I got fart minions.
In your general direction.
Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and we are back for day 3, 4, I don't know what day it is, for some Hero Siege. I'm happy to report I went to the dentist this morning and they kind of fixed it. So basically, my mouth feels way better now. Everything's been cleaned and polished and taken care of. They ordered a new crown cap that is shaved down but reinforced in the spot because both crown caps broke in the exact same spot. So they're doing something different for the 3rd attempt. So stupid. Nevertheless, dentist appointment went good this morning. I have to go back again on Tuesday. So on Tuesday, they are doing like a normal cleaning. So just, you know, normal cleaning and polishing, and they're going to replace my crown cap. So you may as well live there. I've been to the dentist 13 times this year. It's seriously crazy. I'm glad you're not in pain. Yeah, I'm not in pain. Yeah, I'm not in pain anymore, so that's good. They just said, yeah, you won't be in pain anymore. It'll take a couple days for your mouth to heal because you get like micro cut. I don't know. Either way, I feel way better. Tuesday is now Tooth Day. Yes. Yes, it is. And I was able to start stream before noon, which I didn't know that was going to happen. All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Reptile Night Wolf, what's up?
Old blood. Rawr.
N64, good morning. Sith Lord, good to see you. What's up, brother? Hello. Luz, good morning. VC, Cajun, Kaiser, Naked. I know I've said it a lot. I scheduled time this evening to work on your race hat. I'm hoping I could send you some images tonight. Maybe. Let me guess, Aaron did pay for the profit. Well, it's the darndest. It's the darndest thing. You know, I logged in and I saw the prophet. Okay. It was staring at me. Then I looked at the thumbnail that I have been using for these streams. We didn't even realize what image we picked. It's the prophet as well. And then it's also a minion class. So, you know, it was a lot of signs that said maybe.
I try to have this conversation with people all the time, and I normally come across as this crazy shill, which is probably true.
I have unlocked the prophet. Luz, good morning. Tekken, good morning. Warsign, what up? Good afternoon. Plunderer, hello. Rylar, what up? Prophet, I knew it. Don't start. Don't start. Calm, what up? Flu, it's not about the game, it's about the polka. That's also true. Deep Thought, hello. We're only here for the polka. Furtado.
For the cult stuff?
Furtado, did you join the race? Race is posted in YouTube. On YouTube. Race is posted in Discord. Good luck. Hero Siege race is posted in Discord. Who else is here? I got the TLI trailer ready to go. We're all here to watch Aaron play some Redneck because he wouldn't have bought the Prophet class to play a Beastmaster style class. Well, what? We could play all the classes. Don't start. Don't start. So he chose the Prophet. Toxic, what's up? We got some news today. I'm getting mixed messages there. I haven't tried most of the classes in Hero Siege through. I have tried most of the classes in Hero Siege through Act 1. And I have to say, there are certain classes way better than others. Where would you rank Necromancer? Spidey, hello. Spox, what up? Wonder, what up? THC, what's up? Good afternoon, everyone. Jones, what's up? Revlin, hello. Verge, Aaron, where would you put Hero Siege versus other ARPGs when it comes to quality of life features and overall feeling? Because the game pretty much have a lot going for it, especially a pixel game. It's very high on quality of life features. Yep, I would rate it at very, very high as far as sort button, inventory, storage, auto pickup, in-game tools, not needing third-party programs. It is up there with the best. Yep. Yeah. Aura Battler, hello. Grump, did you buy the class already? You guys, I just don't sit around buying classes all day. Sin, hello. Myself, hello. Devil Dog. Just say it. I don't know. Sure. Why do I see the Prophet on your stream description? Well, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Always a minion class. No, Cyber, hi. Heart, how's it going? This game resets in a couple of days on Friday. Yep. What class is everyone starting season 10? I haven't decided yet. I didn't do Necro because you did. That's true. So you just know it's crap. Hello from Australia. Hello. La, la, la. Immortalized, what's up? Hey, Aaron. Hero Siege. Yes, I'm Learnding. I'm Learnding right now. And you already have it level 15. Well, hold on. Yeah, I immediately started playing it. The first 15 levels is like that. So I really only played it a minute. I bought the game, going to check it out. Any recommendation characters to start with? No, I don't. I can't even. Just pick one that looks fun to you. Just like any other game, there is different power levels, but just pick something fun. I put out a new video today. Top 10 tips and tricks, new player guide, the stuff that I've learned that really helped me over this last week. Might help you if you're brand new. I thought I got through to you. I'm so disappointed. West, when you were trying to talk to me, I was already playing the Prophet. I didn't have the heart to tell you. West, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. It's a Beastmaster, dude. I'm disappointed. It's a beast. I don't accept your apology. It's a Beastmaster.
Oh man, I'm disappointed.
N64, stay out of this. Anyways, if I missed your name, wasn't intentional. Good afternoon, everybody. Had my dentistry work done today, so that's all done. I got to go back on Tuesday, but at least I'm no longer in discomfort, so that's good. The minions are disappointed as well. Good. All the minions suck. I don't even plan on playing it as a minion class. Sorry, we will test the minions, but that's not how I plan on using the Prophet. I plan on well, testing the minions and then taking it from there is kind of the plan, you know. Guys, Bueller, you guys believe me, right? Right now I'm using vines, look, or thorned roots. Wow, what a letdown. I guess no redneck class. Rednecks tomorrow. I gotta test everything. Maybe not tomorrow. The day after. Can't anything in the game be left minionless to you, Aaron? Yeah, when we play Torchlight or Diablo 4, and we're gonna be playing the redneck tomorrow. So it doesn't even matter. I'm gonna be testing all of these classes. The day after is the day before the reset. I got fart minions. Big guy, what's up? You got to save the redneck for the new season. I got to save the redneck for the new season. I've been thinking about this. I didn't want to spoil the class. Guilty, stay out of this. Prior to the new season starting. Don't forget there are actually 2 contests going on with Hero Siege. Second contest you will find in Discord under Hero Siege chat. That's right. He's already level 15. We all know you're starting the Prophet. Well, it depends how good the crows are. I got to see the crows. So the Prophet class has a worm.
I'm a beautiful butterfly.
So you've got a Devourer. You've got Summon Ravens. You've got Summon Ent. You've got Summon Spirit of the Forest. And you have Summon Ent Colossus, which throws trees. Now, I did not pick this class because it has minions. I picked it because people said that it's like a Beastmaster and it's very fun. And I'm not even playing the minions. I'm playing the Thorned Roots right now. So as you can see, the Beastmasters have minions. I picked it because it has minions. That's not what I said. Throws trees. He's dropping logs all day. Exactly. Beastmaster, just like in last Epoch. I knew it. You guys are monsters, dude. At least Season 5 looks crazy. What's up, Zerdan? Thanks for the tier 1 sub. The only person you're lying to is yourself. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, before we even start playing Hero Siege, I promised VC I would show this. This was dropped today. Guys, not everything is a circle. I mean, there's some circles in here. Carino. Lethal Flash. Torchlight Infinite, The Unbound. Ooh. August 20th. August 20th. It's a new season in a season. Mini, I don't even know what is it, VC? Hardcore season? Something like that? So from what I'm saying, it's hardcore only. Yeah, it's the new hardcore season launch. Dude, from a revenue generating standpoint, imagine you have a season, Last Epoch, PoE 1, PoE 2, Hero C, whatever the game. And then 3-4 weeks after, you drop a secondary revenue generating season, but like hardcore version with different stuff. Hardcore TLI, LOL. Yeah, I don't like that, honestly. I'm not going to play it. There are different town city variations in this game. Yes. Yes. There's 9. This is just the first act. Yep. That is the worst event than this. That is a worse event than the skeletons in LE, which is impressive. You're talking about the Immortal Uprising event. Or Subathon 2 that went 65 days. Oh my gosh, don't bring up the Immortal Uprising event. I'm surprised you aren't playing Mortal Shell. Wait, why? Is Mortal Shell 2 today? I don't even know. Hello, Exatheus, what's up? Hi, guys. Hello. Immortal Shell 2. Is that what all the big creators are playing? No. Not one person I'm following is playing Immortal Shell. Oh, damn. It's got 100,000 viewers right now. I'm not following that many people. I did a following purge recently. It's only 100,000 viewers on it. I think it's currently in early access. The official release date is tomorrow. I see. It's a full Souls-like, though. Doubt you would like it. I like Souls-like. I could play Souls-like. You're not playing No, I'm not following. Oh, sure. I played that one demo we beat. I never remember the colonial one. We played some Black Myth Wukong. We played Wicked. What else? It's the latest action RPG. So definitely Mortal Shell 2 is considered an action RPG, but it's not a Diablo or PoE-like. You know. I just named a bunch. I can never remember that one. Batman slap Robin meme. Wicked is not a Souls-like. I don't know. You should practice for the PoE 2 reset. No, I don't need practice for that. He only follows minion creators. What? You guys are crazy. Okay. Also some other news, and we can cover this later. Again, thanks VC for pointing this out. Death Must Die. This will definitely be a video I'm going to put out on YouTube. Dropped its Act 4 news today. It talked about, this is hilarious, skill trees coming to the rogue. Skill trees. the ability to play almost every skill as manual or auto cast. It talked about the animation updates. Look at the fire trail, looks crazy to me. The old and new. Man, it looks so much better. Also, they also announced, well, these are all the animation updates. They also announced 2 new classes coming to the game. They announced the Shaman, which is coming to Death Must Die, and we are the Minion Master. No, I didn't. I'm not designing the game. Big guy, don't start. Of course. Don't start. Okay. Death Must Die. Awesome news. Shaman and the Necromancer are coming as the next 2 classes. So you won't be playing the Necro then. Well, to be fair, I have played every class in Death Must Die. I don't even remember which one's my favorite. I think it's the red head. But yeah, we got to test out the Shaman. We'll start with testing the Shaman. And then we'll test, and if we have time, we'll figure out, see what the Necromancer is all about. All new enemies, new act. Yeah. Test. Carbon incoming? I haven't heard anything on Carbon. Send me a link, I'll look at it if you put it in the general chat. Carbon news? The red neck, not the red head. You know what I mean. So anyways, we got the TLI Hardcore League trailer. We got some news on Death Must Die. And then a little later today, we're going to be watching a dev stream for Hero Siege with Don the Crown. So that's the plan. He'll play the Shaman 15 minutes and switch to the Necro because he will start getting withdrawals. Incorrect. Gonna have to get a sponsor from them now. There's a minion class. Didn't somebody say there was some Carbon news yesterday? I don't remember. I mean, somebody brought up Carbon. I don't remember. Death Must Die is such a cool game. $7, great value. Death Must Die is unequivocally my favorite Vampire Survivors-like game. Like Auto Battler, Bullet Hell. I really like that one. I've always liked it. I like it because of the gearing. It actually feels very ARPG-y. All right. I kind of wanted to play the Prophet a little different. As I've been going, I've been clearing quests and not skipping them. I was like, well, since the progression is going to be changing in the game from playing the campaign a bunch of times to only playing it once, I thought I should take the time to do the quests. So yeah, that's the plan. Everybody, this is the Prophet. It's a new character introduced to Hero Siege. It was highly recommended by the community yesterday that I give this one a try. So yeah, we're trying it out today. No minions. Right now I'm just using vines. Just using some vines. Now, as the character progresses, I will check out some of the minion skills as we play, but that's just because I need to see what this class can, you know, what it can handle. So we need a fresh start so we can see how it is from level 1. I'm level 15 in the 3rd zone. It's brand new. It's brand new. Corrupted font. Head to the Black Tower. Northern Post and get the spell book. The Northern Post. In the King's Throne. What made you decide to play this game? August for me is a pretty light month as far as announcements so far. Like, no PoE, no TLI, no Last Epoch. Just there's, no Dragonkin, no Titan Quest. I feel caught up for the first time. So I was kind of looking through my games on what I wanted to play for the month of August. And Hero Siege has a new season on August 21st, 3 days from now. And there's a lot of ARPG community or creators that were talking about how good Season 9 was and wanted me to play it. And I didn't. There was something else that was happening. I might be Last Epoch, I'm not sure. But there was, I didn't get to play Season 9. Everybody was telling me how good Season 9 was. So it's like, all right, there's no other games right now that are taking up my time. I feel fully caught up. So that's fine. We'll play some Hero Siege. So we're diving into this, and we have a new season on Friday. I've already learned a ton. I really have learned a ton. Vines. You know something weird not playing minions? I forgot that I have to deal with mana. I've never had to deal with mana playing Hero Siege. Because, you know what? Never mind. We're not going to talk about that. You have to deal with buttons, too. I have noticed that as well. Oh. Okay, Aaron. Thank you. You're very welcome. Was Hero Siege the game where the oldest DLC characters get added to the base game when a new character launches? They've changed monetization a lot. So let me tell you about new monetization, which means you pick up Hero Siege and play the new season 3 days from now, okay? You're playing for the first time 3 days from now. All you need is the base game, which is like $8 if it's not on sale, okay? All DLCs are free. So moving forward, starting Friday, you no longer have to purchase DLCs. They are free. You only need the base game. This is the game where you had to pay for classes. You had to pay for classes. Every season, they are launching more new paid class or free classes. So they're dropping 4 or 5 classes that are, as of right now, paid for free. So they're moving to, you don't have to pay for classes and you don't have to pay for DLCs. So what is paid? Cosmetics are paid. If you want added storage and inventory, it's paid. And if you want a hideout, it's paid. So kind of, they're moving, they're slowly, it's actually funny the way they're doing it. It's probably a smart idea. They are every season slowly moving monetization to Path of Exile. I would be shocked if the base game doesn't end up being free as well. But, yeah. That is what they are doing. So, come Friday, all you'll need is the base game for $8, and you can partake in the new season.
Can you
Oh, cool. I like this system, right? Hell yeah, I'm going to roll a Plague Doctor. So right now, if you wanted to play Plague Doctor, it is paid. On Friday, it is free. Oh, someone has downloaded Hero Siege on my PC, Aaron. You did it? What are you thinking? Am I the only one who enjoys using lots of different skills? Like when I see 3 full 12-button hot bars in Final Fantasy, it looks fun to me. Yeah, me too. Afternoon, Aaron. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well as well. I started watching your podcast, Town Portal, yesterday. I'm on episode 6 now. I love it so much. The Hog episode has been my favorite so far. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We have the Dark West team that wants to come back on. We're hoping EHG comes on for season 5 podcast tour. What else? Oh, and then Thomas coming back on for No Rest for the Wicked 1.0. We're working on some podcast stuff. And now I know that Don the Crown did a podcast with Hero Siege. Makes me think I need to get a hold of them as well. Dark West wants to come back on. You didn't scare him off. We didn't scare him off. What's going on with Hog? Haven't heard from him in a long time. He had his computer blow up. So he put out some content saying that there was a lightning strike that hit, melted his PC. Like, it wasn't a lightning strike physically hit his computer, but hit some wire that then transferred through into his shed and melted all his electronics. Insurance covered it, so it just took him a while to get everything sorted. I believe also he got a job, like a seasonal job, probably for the summer, and he said that was coming to an end, so I think he just took a break. A lot of, I mean, that happens very often. I'm sure it's hard to like have this conversation because it always devolves into something else, but content creation from a like mental standpoint takes a toll on a lot of people. So like everyday streaming or just like constantly plugged in, it's just, I don't know, it's hard on a lot of people. So I think he just needed a break, but you'd have to ask him. Good thing Aaron is a bot. That's exactly how the conversation devolves. Everyone's like, what? If EHG does not come on your podcast during the promo tour, time to pick a new lead game. I mean, we'll see. I just want them to confirm there is a podcast tour. I say it all the time, like, I don't want them to have a podcast tour because it benefits me. I want them to have a podcast tour because it benefits the game in the studio so much. Like, I don't know, it's just Hero Siege is doing podcasts. Derek said that was the plan. Did that change? So EHG has said over and over again that is the plan. But since the update for publication, you know, it's not their call. So it's just, does Crafton find it valuable? I don't know. They're in charge of it, so I would like to think so, but we don't know. Is Hero Siege doing dev stream like PoE2 talking on a couch? No. I didn't even know they did podcast, and then VC pointed out that Don the Crown had a sit down with the Hero Siege team today. I was like, oh, I definitely want to watch that, which we will. I totally understand that. I got to start watching Frosty and Hog's channel. I've only been watching your channel for like 6 months. But it's one of my favorites now. I'm a huge isometric ARPG fan myself. Nice. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate that. got a new video series I've been slowly working on. I'm like struggling to come up with the name of the series, but the loot filter took you forever to set up. Yes. Celestial Lion looks bad, bro. No animation movement at all. Oh, that its legs don't move? Here, I'll pick something else. A bird. There. Birds fly, right? It doesn't need its legs to move. How's that? That looks way better. Let's chat name of the series. Okay. So I've been working on storyboarding isn't right because I don't script my videos, but I've been working on an idea for a new video series for YouTube about basically failed games. What happened? Like, you know, the truth behind Magic Legends. What happened to Superfuse? Wolcen Lords of Mayhem. Torchlight 3, Torchlight Frontiers. Kind of like what could have been, you know, the story of ARPGs that didn't make it. Stuff like that. Behind the Game with Aaron Action RPG. ARPG flops. Aaron's Wall of Shame. Death of a Game. What? No scripts? Those award-winning intro videos are cinematic masterpieces. Yeah, I don't script any of my videos. The Fence of Games. Over the Fence. You unlock minions on the skill tree. I wonder if he's gonna take it. Oh, jeez. I just figure I'll level up a little more and then we'll flip to minions and see what they're like. I mean, these vines, granted I'm always out of mana, basically one-shot every single enemy in the game at this point. So I was like, oh, that's pretty nice. I watched some of your videos from 6 years ago. You've come a long way. I've always trying to not reinvent myself, but always try to up quality and editing, and I don't know, I'm always trying to get better. You're the reason I bought Dragonkin. And I just bought Hero Siege today. I play on PS5, so I'm really excited to play Last Epoch. I think it's going to be my new favorite one I ever played. It's so good, dude. You're gonna like it. You are gonna like it. Yeah, so I've been trying to come up with a new name for this video series. Like your one-wheel skateboard video? Oh, yeah. I still have that in my garage. My wife still wants me to sell it. Take a look at this death trap. That's what I say at the beginning. Is this game hard to understand? Is it complex like PoE? I would say it's pretty easy to understand. Like, on the surface, at the beginning, it's pretty simple. Pick a class. As you level, you get to pick attributes and skill points. Everything is temporary, so you can move around stuff and test it as you want. So I feel like your normal run is pretty simple. Again, I recommend watching the video I put out this morning. Kind of my top 10 learnings for this last week. And thank you guys for helping me through a lot of it. I mean, you guys are the reason why I know all this crap. But, yeah, it's not too bad. Hello. They reworked Hero Siege again. Yes. It's like Hero Siege 2.0. Season 10. Well, season 10's on Friday. Hey, West. Can you look up what time the season launches for my time zone? I keep getting conflicting messages. Do I gotta be up early? Not that that's a problem. Not that that's a problem. What time does it launch? Furtados keep scaring me. Oh, we're at the... I'm not even paying attention. We're at the boss? I don't have minions! How are you supposed to fight him? Wait, what did I say? I don't know why I just said that. I was just joking around.
Kill the boss without using minions as a crutch.
That's not funny. Minions? Wait a second, we killed him way faster without minions. Wait, is that? Guys, I'm having a small light bulb moment here. Normally, I just run in circles as the minions kill everything. This time, I used my phalanges to hit buttons to kill the things. You did it wrong? What? Yes, Poison Rogues is getting an update. I'm literally working on that off camera right now, and we streamed it one day. Say it ain't so. I know. I don't know what happened. Watching him actually use buttons must have been what it was like when cavemen figured out fire. Don't! That's not funny. That's not funny. That... Aaron, did the massive buffs in the patch notes not tell you that minions are rough right now? I know, but I don't worry about it. Aaron just got minion red pilled live on stream. Did he really just use the word phalanges? Don't act like you know that word. Aaron's using buttons is like inventing fire or the wheel for sure. Okay, now I'm starting to get upset. Guys. Aaron using... I know how to use buttons.
He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells.
Her boss kill speed is A tier. Mapping late game is B tier. Oh gosh. Well, if it's not A tier, I don't want it. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Okay. Why the hell did I not have the crow's feather in my necro? What quest gives you this? You didn't do the quest. Well, the murder crow quest chain. I did the quest. I think the game must have forgot I did it. Okay, that's not funny. I literally... I'm pretty sure I did the quest, so... I wouldn't just skip the quest. What the hell do crows even? Int poison. Oh, they all poison? Oh, they're all poison. Interesting. Poison. Doing the quest requires a button press. We know your phalanges are already overwhelmed. There's a lot of buttons to push, dude. Phalanges. Listen to this. I found it hilarious. I started this character. I'm level 4, and this shield drops. 3 to poison skills, which my whole build is poison. I'm level 3. Level required 48. I'm like, what? How is that even? It doesn't matter. I just found that hilarious. And don't say it's some kind of streamer client thing. That's lucky. Okay, guys, again, this is testing purposes only. We're just gonna see what these crows can do. I don't even want to use them. I'm just gonna see what they're capable of. I don't want to hear a word out of any of you. Literally don't say anything, or I'm just gonna fly off the handles.
I mean, listen, we talking about practice. Not a game. We talking about practice.
Finally, that has become a blurb. Finally. Okay. All right, I can make 6 crows. Oh, and 6 little tree guys. All right. I had to make it my walk-on. Oh, that's your walk-on blurb. I got it. Okay. Let's see how Beastmaster feels. I don't even want to play these stupid minions. They probably don't even work. Okay. Wow, rude. Don't bully my bees. I'm not bullying your bees. You know what makes these already feel better than necro minions? They don't need damn corpses to resummon them. How can I tell if the worm is doing anything? Right, you can summon them all in one go and get that skill point. That's right. He kills one boss with his own button, presses, and said, well, that was enough of that. I'm testing, dude. Do you know what testing means? It means I'm trying to figure out what I like and don't like. And so I can't test the minions without playing the minions. You see what I'm saying? You got to attack with your thorns for the worm. Got it. He plays one thing with the minions, and now it's now I gotta listen to this the rest of the stream. He's practicing. Yes. By the way, Aaron, one of the shells in Mortal Shell 2 is a minion build. I'm not playing a minion build. I don't even like minions. I play them because I was told that the community needs some kind of minion creator, you know, to support minion builds. That's what I'm told. So I'm trying to listen and help out where I can. Everybody knows that. What's this game? Right now we're playing Hero Siege. Its new season launches on Friday. No, Mr. Sleepy Cat said that when I rated him. He's like, we could actually use a content creator that covers minions or something like that. It's like, excellent. That's all you needed to say. I don't know a single Hero Siege minion creator. See? You guys see what Brow said? That a boy, Brow. Good work, dude. Good freaking work. I've narrowed my season start to Paladin or Illusionist. Just not sure which one. Guys, we also have 2 Hero Siege races in Discord. One of them is in the Hero Siege channel. The other one is posted under races that you have to officially sign up for. Literally, you just join the Discord and click interested. You got a week. You got 1 week. You got 1 week. I can tell you this much, Furtado ain't winning the damn race. That is for sure. Back in the day, this game was arena survival. How times have changed. Yeah, I used to be a rogue. Right? Yeah, and hell or higher. Correct. They talked about how Dat Mods got lucky and found one on stream last season. They said it's like item dropping. It's hard. A hardcore community member said it's like item dropping a Mage Blood or Mirror equivalency. And I was like, Mage Blood and Mirror, that's a big scale you got there. But they just said it's a rare drop angelic gear. So, it's like, all right, first one to find any angelic item wins the race for online season 10 item drop. Obviously, I'm going to use the streamer client, and that's the way I'm going to cheat to win. I forgot to tell you guys about that. All right. Aaron needs to create a guild. A guild for this season? What? Is there guilds in this game? No, brother. I have to? There's all this crap shooting me. In Act 2, you could make them? All right. I'll make a guild when the season goes live. Aaron, are you online with this character? No. No. Wait, Aaron, are you saying people play this game? Yes. Duh. Everybody knows that. We ain't even talking about a game. We're talking about practice. I wonder how many bees I could make. Insect Army? Hero Siege Edition? Ugh. Am I allowed to do that? Sometimes I forget what I'm allowed to do or not. Are you liking the Hex editor in offline mode? We are the Minion Master. Of course there's an offline editor. Of course. No. Take that, birds. Did you see the announcement for Necro and Death Must Die? First off, duh. And we already covered it on stream. Duh. Guys, right now we are testing out the Prophet. I played Necro to Hell, currently level 98. And, you know, I had so many people reach out saying, hey, you played Necro minions. Have you tried Beastmaster version? So today we're just messing around with a little bit of Beastmaster and see if we could, you know, spot the difference. So, no, Ra, you're good, dude. Level 20. We've already got 5 levels. Let's see what's happening. Yeah. Actual guides incoming for Hero Siege. Oh, this game's been out since practically PoE 1 launched. I'm sure there is infinite guides for this game, right? Why are so many people saying minions aren't good in this then? Oh, minions are what we like to call doo-doo. Look at my character's name.
The roots below follow me wherever I go.
Aaron, if you were a fruit, what would you be? Immediately makes me think of my favorite fruit, but that's probably... What's a fruit? Guides? Are we allowed to follow guides? Does it look like I'm following guides? I can't kill anything at level 20. Sorry for yelling. What was a fruit? What would I be? I just found a USB cord. Oh, I thought your name said something else. People think I'm crazy. My favorite fruit is cantaloupe. I love cantaloupe. We have 2 fresh cantaloupes right now in the fridge. Cantaloupe. Hey, Furtado. Stupid question. Sorry, there is no such thing as a stupid question. All these quests complete mean I need to go turn them all in somewhere. I need to figure out where the hell to turn them in. Damn it. Probably. You're like, I don't do quests. Oh, brother. Hey, I finished it. Yes, you have to turn them in. Cantaloupe with ice cream? No, you don't need ice cream. Ice cream. I could eat cold cantaloupe every night with plain yogurt. There you go. Mine copper ore on normal difficulty. Kill monsters in the lands. Chilling Lake. Chilling Lake to claim your reward. I'm at the Chilling Lake. I missed something in the Crystal Village, too. I'm trying to not skip a bunch of quests this time around. Learn to mine is Act 1. I know. I know. He missed it on purpose, so he has to go back to lower the level to make minions look good. Somebody ban that person. All right. All right, you could stay. Just kidding. That's not funny. A woo! Crystal Village. Enter.
Nature's harmony is calming, like a soft
I got some amazing watermelon. Nothing like some perfectly ripe melon. Right? Mm-hmm. What did you think my name said, Flex? What's up, Aaron? What's the giveaway today? I still have one copy of Fangs of Asterkarn for Grim Dawn. So I'm just going to keep drawing that every other day until it is claimed. If you want a chance to win a free copy of Grim Dawn Fangs of Asterkarn, we're giving it away at the end of today's stream. Toby, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Give you Bezo bucks. Thank you. What happened to his rocket, man? I collect the plants. Does that mean I finished the quest? Yes. Not another one. It. I heard there's a new game out, something called Last Epic. Ah, Last Epic, you say? I've seen that one. What's the maximum amount of ravens? 3 ravens that do 4,400 damage. Or 7 ravens that do 32. Probably 7 is better. Sapling, charging, link to nature. Okay. Crystal Village. 1 second. We gotta find her herbs.
I can sense the evil's presence. We must fight back.
What did you supposedly it'll be a new season sometime this decade. Guys, we're not gonna talk about last Epoch seasons all stream, right? Luz, don't laugh when they say that. Then they get... Don't... I hope not. Me too. Rune words need to be white items, right? Yes. Yes. You cannot put a rune word in anything unless it is a common rarity. When the item drops on the ground, it'll be like gray if it has sockets on it. Pure white is common, no sockets. Gray, it'll show the item and give you the number of sockets it has. I'm looking for a herb pouch. Are you playing Hero Siege? No. Right now we're trying to figure out D4 PTR for season 15. We've made some progress so far, but they finally talked me into trying the D4 Necro. Maybe it's in the frozen cellar. You can socket common, no socket though. So finding a good white with cool stats can become a rune word. That is true. Dude, you could tell that there's not a lot going on right now in ARPGs. Just seeing how many people are back playing PoE 2. I was like, everyone's back on PoE. I'm telling you, I feel like the content creators know mid-cycle refresh is coming soon. I keep hearing end of August, beginning of September. I'm hoping there's enough time for me to win the Hero Siege race. But then check out what's going on over there. Update 5.5. Yeah. Try is back talking about the refresh. So it's definitely soon. Wait a second. Why is a green thing on the ground, but I can't pick it up? I don't like that. I'm not going to sleep until I win both races. Listen, Furtado. I think it's important that you know you're not winning either of the races, okay? I think just it's good to have people in your life that could be honest with you and give you realistic expectations. That way you're not let down. So I just want to be that person for you. You know, I'm the friend that tells you you got something stuck in your teeth. See what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind. You're not going to win. All right? I hope that makes you feel better. Do you feel better now?
The lily of the valley is the source of
Anyone here who is still keeping items in PoE 2, can I have them? You want them? Hi, May. What up? Hello. That's a lot of smack talk. That's not smack talk. What do you mean? I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help, dude. Gosh. I feel like Lost Belongings, the herb pouch, is not in this area. Is that possible? It doesn't tell you anything. I mean, the little exclamation point says it's here. I don't even know what I'm looking for. It's bugged. You need to exit. Is that what it is? All right, we'll just move forward. That's fine. Aaron, didn't I beat you to 100 and you had a head start? I didn't even get the game until you were in Act 4 or 5. Okay, 1, you played a paladin. 2, we weren't actually racing. If we were racing, I would have beaten you. Because I just would have played whatever necro build there is and stayed up all damn night. If I was playing, you would have gotten what I like to call smoke-defied. Oh, that's going to get him all fired up. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, dude. I'm just joking. You won. Lose, I'm just... Come on, help me build him up a little bit. Guys? Hey, West, what time's the season launch? I missed all that. I don't know what was going on. Dude, now I gotta wake up super. I got fart minions. Don't bring up fart minions today. 5 a.m.? No, it's not. No, it's not 5 a.m. No, is it really 5 a.m.? Yes, it is. Fart minions is the best kind. $7 a.m. EST. I'm on mountain time. Oh no. I got fart minions. Oh. 5 a.m. That makes 9 p.m. my time. I returned the quest. You wake up early. I wake up at 4 a.m. for work days. So you got this? Bro. I think you should know. I worked retail management for almost 19 years. I know about waking up early for work. It's been a little bit. When are you playing the Idaho class? Very soon.
The sounds of nature at dawn. Absolutely mesmerizing.
Tomorrow's Idaho class. Thank you for your service. Oh man, certainly not
Military. Oh, brother.
Oh, I see. Aaron's already cheating. I'm not cheating. Listen. Michael Jordan would sit there and shoot 100 free throws every day. Is that cheating when he's practicing? Actually, I'm not actually sure. Is that considered cheating? I'm not sure. He didn't buy the free throws from the bazaar. I'm officially upset. I was here and I've officially moved to here. That didn't take long to get me to that point. Now I'm upset. Okay. We're talking about practice. Myself, did you hear Brow's intro blurb? Oh my gosh. His walk-on. Did Aaron just compare himself to Michael Jordan? I was using an analogy. You see, an analogy. Well, now Aaron is comparing himself to the greatest basketball player of all time, Michael Jordan. Next thing, did Michael Jordan change to every conceivable angle for those free throws? No, but if you're trying to use a basketball reference, he would check his form. He would check the angle of his arm. You know, the 390 degrees. He would check his feet to make sure they're positioned correctly. He would check his follow through. He would check the ball, bounce it a few times to see how much air's in it. Huh? Now he doesn't, Xathius doesn't know what the hell to say now. Would he close his eyes? He would close his eyes if he was shooting next to Dikembe. He told Mutombo, hey, watch this. Shuts his eyes, shoots a free throw. Nothing but net. Guys, you don't want to go down the Michael Jordan thing. You don't want to start that. None of you watch basketball. All right. Retail management. So you're the guy selling us Minion toys. Yes, that's true. Hero Siege posted an update today in Discord, like updated patch notes. Dude, the craziest story ever about Michael Jordan was there was one time, this was a long time ago. He was, there was basically a group of individuals that needed help. They were, there's a group of individuals that needed help, so they need to bring him to his world. They needed to bring him to their world to fight the Monstars, and he had to show the Toon Squad how to play. Oh, bro, what? What did I say? And he had to show them who's boss by playing what? Can you erase that movie from your mind? Space Jam, really? What did I say now? It was the Monstars. It talks about the release time and what is coming. Oh, nice. Space Jam, jeez. Why don't we just talk about Michael Jordan playing baseball while we're at it? I saw that documentary. You've seen it. All right, Sad Sack knows what's up.
Get some help.
LeBron did it better. I literally refused to watch the LeBron Space Jam. I'm not even going to say if it's good or bad because I haven't seen it.
but I refuse to watch. I refuse to watch. This game's much better than Chronicon. I would say that. That's a bannable comment. I didn't know he did a Space Jam movie. Both are not good, sir. What? Michael Jordan got pulled down to Toontown through a golf hole. And Larry Bird was like, whatever. Larry Bird's like, whatever. I don't give a crap. Listen, VC, you don't know about good cinema. Next, you're going to tell me that Good Burger isn't a good movie. Those boulders hurt. Duh. What's a bannable comment? Oh, that LeBron's Space Jam was better. Bill Murray and Wayne Knight meant the new Space Jam could never add up. Please don't ban me. All right, you're not banned. You could stay. You can stay. Will all classes be free in Hero Siege? Okay. How do I say this? Yes, as long as you are patient. Every season they are launching more and more classes for free. So like the Lancer, the Witch Doctor, the Marauder. They're adding 4 or 5 more free classes. And then next season they'll add more free classes. So what's cool about this season is they're also adding all DLCs are free. So you're gonna have an additional 4 or 5 classes which aren't paid, and all the DLCs are free. Witch Doctor. Yeah, Witch Doctor. I just bought the Bard, and it's my favorite one so far. The Witch Doctor starts off throwing rats at the enemy. Furtado, I don't understand. How were you able to try the Witch Doctor? You son of... How were you able to try that? Now I'm upset. How? He's not allowed to do that. Says the guy playing the Prophet. That's different. That's different. That's different. I love the old Hero Siege with the swarm mechanic. When it was like a rogue. That's different. Everybody knows that. Level 23 for Michael Jordan. Bum, bum, bum. Level 23. OMG, when have I entered a pay-to-win community? That's not what it looks like. I snagged the Prophet because I wanted to be able to showcase to this community what it's capable of. So that's why. Something like that. If you want crazy chat, when will America restrict the sale of military-grade guns to the public? Oh my gosh. I can't roll my eyes out of my head far enough to hear that comment from Exathius, who lives in Australia. I don't even know. I'm just gonna be as silent as humanly possible. All right. Let's continue with our profit. Okay. I don't even know where that comment came from. It looks like the same character as yesterday, just more minions. It's not. I started with vines. You didn't see the vines. Raven, hey, Raven, look, I'm playing a murder. I'm playing a murder. Flock of crows. Look at them. Or flock of raven. Flock of crows? Flock of ravens. You know what I mean. Murder is crows. Damn it, that's right, it is crows. All right, flock of ravens. Ishi, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I'm still waking up. Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break. And that is one crazy take. All right. When do I get the Spirit of the Forest? Oh, next level. I unlocked all the trigger locks on my gun at home, so my wife has easy access to all of them but my 10 gauge. Here we go. Exathius, out of nowhere, brings up gun rights in the United States. And I don't know why in the world, like, out of nowhere. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Here we go. I'm sure everyone will agree on this subject. This doesn't look like a redneck. Okay, first off, listen. The redneck is my next class. We're playing that one tomorrow after the witch doctor. After the prophet. Oh, sure. Guys, I'm going to play the redneck, all right? I'm going to. Off stream. Tomorrow. I'm trying to keep track of what you're playing next. Well, it's hard because I don't know what I'm playing next. That's what you said yesterday. I didn't know the prophet was a beastmaster that could have an army of crows and ravens that throw trees. What am I supposed to do? Just not play that? Wait, is that what I'm supposed to do? Actually, I'm not sure. Is Idaho is one of the most gun-free zones in the USA? Idaho? Yes. We just legalized firing squad for the death You could die via death penalty from firing squad. Yes. Edo just throws potatoes at you. Yes. Throws trees. Yeah, I need to get the big ent that throws trees. It's better than Australia where they lock up criminals so they could escape later. Oh, brother. I heard there was a new song for Friday. Is there really? I haven't. Is that what Brow said? I don't even know. I haven't seen. Oh no, Guilty is still here. Last Friday, I already played the Circle song. EHG laughed, and then EHG wanted me to send it to them, which I did this morning. I don't want to talk about it. The hell? What the lock? It's gotta be bottom left. I got fart minions. Guys, we're not talking about fart minions today. All right. Something's wrong with you. Why would that? I don't. Speaking of LE, when should we expect the official trailer? To be clear, I do not know. If I knew, I would tell you. If you made me guess, though, I would say before BlizzCon. Granted, I've been so freaking wrong this whole time, but once BlizzCon hits, it's going to eat up all the airwaves. So either their plan is before BlizzCon or right after BlizzCon. But I feel like right after BlizzCon's too close to the season. So that's what makes me guess before BlizzCon. First week of September. I think first week of September, we potentially get 5.5, PoE 2 reset, and the LE trailer. Slay the Grim Reaper. Don't forget GTA has their big drop this month. It's going to get harder and harder to get eyes. Yeah, I'd be shocked if they waited for BlizzCon. If you wait till after BlizzCon, you're taking a big risk of them releasing actually exciting news. You're probably like, what the hell does that mean? Well, like what if there really is like Shadow drop an expansion, Shadow drop Diablo, Shadow drop an Amazon. I don't know, a big announcement for season 15 of Diablo 4. That's going to eat at least a week of news cycle for ARPGs. Historically, they always drop the trailer 1 month before. So even if they dropped it September 5th, September 6th, you're talking that's 3.5 weeks before the season. That makes sense to me. Maybe earlier, maybe end of August. I could also see end of August. Either way, end of August, early September, I expect the PoE 2 refresh 5.5 and the LE trailer. Do I look like a guy with a plan? I concur. That makes sense to me. All right, Spirit of the Forest. I can make one. The hell is this thing? let's go back. All right. Summon a spirit of the forest, increasing life and mana for you and your party. Interesting. It's like having a minion healer. Adds maximum life to you and your party. Increases duration of the spirit of the forest. Oh, it has it's temporary. It lasts 2 minutes. He gives big buffs, but you have to summon him there, here and there. Interesting. There's got to be a way to make him permanent, right? Oh, damn, he gives plus to skills. Increases the all skills to your party +5. He'll give you +5. That's pretty interesting. He can give you +5 to skills. Just think how many you could get from the bazaar. Guys, we're not talking about the bazaar right now, okay? The profit, yes. Another way to look at the profit is it's a class that summons creatures. The prophet, Cajun, no. Some would say it's kind of like a Beastmaster. All right, we're gonna flip crows. Now we're gonna try out Ents. The profit for profit. Okay. I think I should get the Bazaar song for my sub-anniversary. Wonder, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Come, you can't pick the Bazaar song. Okay, how about this, Wonder? Since you subbed, and this is a pay-to-win channel. Wait, what did I say? I could play you Brow's new song, Venn Diagram. Have you heard that yet? Mark, don't clip that. You know what I meant. It's also good to put 1 point in bear form for tankiness. Bear form? Aaron, don't mention pay to win. Might get short banned for no reason. What? It's okay. Hold on a second. Everybody. Brow has made a new song. This song is about Last Epoch and them announcing that part of the new seasonal mechanic will involve standing in circles.
Now, as you know, there's a current meme joke going around ARPGs that you can't possibly have a seasonal mechanic without standing in some kind of circle. Whether it's a breach, or a ritual, or an omen window, or a rupture, or whatever the hell it is, you have to stand in a circle. So knowing that Season 5 is going to have some kind of circle mechanic, Brown made this song about 11th Hour Games in Last Epoch. Now, EHG has heard this song, found it funny, and they actually wanted a link for said song. Okay? So just know that EHG already has this. This is the second time this song has been played ever. It's only been played ever once. Venn diagram. Enjoy.
I remember when the battlefield was wide, when I could run, when I could hide. But every season brings another sign, a glowing ring that says, stand here, you'll be fine. I tried to fight, I tried to move, but every path leads back to you. Somewhere in the patch notes late at night, another circle came into my life. Oh, 11th hour, please hear my plea. Why must every fight be geometry? I walk away, but I end up here. Another circle waiting year after year. Give me a line, give me a way, give me a reason I don't have to stay. I've traveled every road, but somehow I am right back inside your Venn diagram. One circle for the enemy, one circle for me, one circle overlapping where we're supposed to be. I thought surely this would finally end. Then another glowing ring appeared again. 360 degrees. I'm begging you, please. No more circles, no more rings, no more standing still. To activate things. Oh, 11th hour, please hear my plea. Why must every fight be geometry? Give me a square, give me a line, give me anything that isn't round this time. I've gone around and now I understand. There is no escape, there is no promised land. I thought this was last epoch, not Venn diagram. Please. No more circles.
There you have it. We're all doomed to stand in circles. Duh. Duh. This deserves a Grammy. What? Give me a square. Give me a line. Give me anything that isn't round this time. Is that what it says in the song? Otter, what's up? Yes, it does. Yep. Oh, brother. Encore. Afternoon, sir. Feeling better? Much better. Went to the dentist this morning. Again, Chip was in the exact same place as the last one. They said the odds of chipping a crown in the same spot within a month of each other twice is like, it being naturally occurring is, statistically impossible. So they took new images of it, new impression of it. Is ordering a new crown cap that is reinforced in that spot, but also shaved down a little bit so that the top bite isn't hitting it as hard. And then they shaved down all the rough edges and polished it so that it's no longer sharp in my mouth. So basically it feels normal right now. So I'm so much more comfortable. And then on Tuesday, I go back to the dentist. I'm doing a full cleaning, and then they're putting on the new cap. So, Brown, nice job, sir. That is the second time we have played it. So, nice job on the new song. Well, that's good. Yeah. So after Tuesday, hopefully the new crown is on, full cleaning done, and and I'm good on dentist for the rest of the year. That means you have a favorite chewing spot? No, I don't really have a favorite chewing spot, I don't think. What's up, bro? Black, what's up? How's it going? Happy Tuesday. Circle Song is so good. Great job, Brow. Here we go. Don't feed his ego too much, Good job, Brow. It's a good one. It's a good one. I took that time to come and filter. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, about 5 minutes from buying this. Hero Siege, that is. Oh, no. All right. Everybody, I want you to listen up for a second. Hero Siege's brand new season starts in 3 days. It starts on Friday. Right now in Discord, we have 2 races. One from Spox in the Hero Siege Discord chat, and one from me in the official sign up, just like we do for treasure hunts. That race went out this morning. So, should be pretty darn fun. We're going to spend some time playing Hero Siege, maybe make some content for the game. I put out a top 10 video today. And, yeah, we're going to play some Hero Siege as we wait for PoE 255 reset. And, not going to lie, I'm having a blast. Sign up ends Friday night. You plan to make a song about the sort button? Oh my, he's already made a sort button. That's everyone's favorite song. Don't do that.
I can sense the evil's presence. We must fight back.
Maps keep dropping in the red is a favorite of mine. I thought rednecks don't have summons. This is the Prophet. We're going to be playing the redneck tomorrow. It was just so overwhelming that people wanted me to try this class that I decided today we'll play the Prophet, tomorrow we'll play the redneck. Sure, of course. What? What?
You sacrifice so much for us. Thank you. I appreciate you acknowledging that. It means a lot. What's the timer for? Now the timer's funny. This is the Minion Master. It's a timer for the first day of October. First day of October is what the timer is. It's a way for us to remember. It's a countdown for the Wicked-a-thon. No, it's not a countdown for the Wicked-a-thon. Stupid stuff. The final season. It's a countdown to the second for Last Epoch Season 5 is what it is. The fence countdown. No. I thought it's a countdown for the triple subathon. TLI, Wicked, Unshrouded, and LE. The quad subathon. No. Revenge of the Fence. Did we decide if I got to do an intro video? I thought for this subathon there was no intro video. We decided. Yes, intro video. Are you sure? Oh, what do you mean always? Intro video is a must. All right, let's talk through this for a second. Fully uncapped subathon with LE, Enshrouded, TLI, and Wicked 1.0 starting October 1st. Same time extensions as the last 3 events. How long does it go for? I'm going to say 12 days. I'm going to say 12 days. Why is West laughing? Why are you laughing, dude? LE seasons are like once a year. You have to make them special. Okay, first off, they are not once a year. There's been 6 seasons, 6.5 seasons since February 2024 to October 2026. 6.5. So it's really 2 a year. It's really less than, it's 2.5 a year. That's pretty good. All right, that's not very good. You know what I mean. Trying something new. Only crows. Let's see. Aaron, should I start playing this now or wait till Friday? I mean, again, that's up to you. It's I'm playing it every day because there's so much to learn. So I'm trying to get just a little more knowledge of the game, since there is going to be 2 active races that I need to compete in. So yeah, don't forget to join Discord, guys, and hit interested in the race. The OC build, only crows? Yeah, This one has a subscription model to it. This only Crows build. You know what I mean, Trevor. It's supposed to be 4 seasons a year. They should have kept the name cycle if it was going to be twice a year. I actually don't know what it breaks down to. Should be quick math for somebody way smarter than me. February 2024 to October 2026, 6.5 resets. What does that break down to? Is it 2.5? 2.5 seasons a year? For Last Epoch. Mr. Envec, it's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. Well, I'm not going to touch this game. I don't have enough time for all these games. Yeah, right. Come on. Come on. Supposed to be 4 seasons a year. I'm telling you guys, from a revenue standpoint, they probably can't afford it. But EHG should have always done the 2 seasons a year with 2 mini reset events and just focused on 2 super seasons every year. And don't say they've been doing that anyways. Then just people would know the cadence. It's 2.6 a year. There you go. They launch a season every 2.6 seasons a year. That's good. That's... Wait, is that good? Guys?
Every creature's remains will be blessed, even the undead.
That's not good. Well, we can all agree that online, just like whoever just said that, they only launch a season every year. The difference between launching 1 season a year and 2.6 seasons a year is a big difference. So we can all agree with that. Uh-oh. Wait, is this what it sounds like when I shill for a company? Is that this conversation? Yes, yes, yes. Somebody clip that. No, don't clip that. It's much worse. Someone clip that. Guys, don't clip that. Do you know what I meant? They couldn't even get 1 season out per 4 months is really bad. I'm on it. Guys, it's actually worse than that because season 1 is day 0. So it's really only 5 seasons over that time. No, it was technically season 0, season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's been 6 seasons with the mid-season uprising event. So it's been 6.5 full resets, October 1st. Clip it, more the better. No, I want the Grim Reaper as a minion. Get him, crows, get him, bite him. You are what we like to call deadified. Season 0 is considered closed beta. Season 0 is 1.0. It's 1.0 launch. But D4 seasons are not always the best, so quality over quantity, I say. Yeah, but I mean, from a revenue standpoint, I don't know. EHG is literally a studio of like 100 trillion people at this point. They got like 140 people working there. I don't know if they can... 140 people. They say they living wages, benefits. That many? Yeah, it's like 140. It's a lot. That's a big. That's
I think people underestimate how large of a studio EHG is. That's like, if you don't count contractors for GGG, it's a lot. Like, for perspective, Crate is like 8 people working on Grim Dawn. Torchlight Infinite is 30 people. I don't know, Diablo 4. But yeah, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people there. There's a lot of people. People are always like, Aaron, what does everybody do there? And I'm just like, I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. Something, though. Fire. EHG is all remote workers. I assume plenty of them spend the day goofing off. I don't know anything like that. Created a total of 35 people over 3 games made. Yeah, but none of them are live service. Aaron, do you have any questions in mind for Friday? Aaron, do you have any questions in mind for Friday? Do I have what? Oh, Last Epoch. Oh my gosh. Guys, I didn't forget about LE. Sorry. Friday is the launch of OMG. No. Let me explain. Friday is the launch of this new season. I forgot. I thought you were talking about Hero Siege. Candy King. Guys, I guess it could always be worse. At least it's not like CIG, who have been developing Star Citizen for 14 years. VC said there was some stream that didn't go well. He's lost it. Traitor. No. Aaron Action RPG, except let LE. I'm not a Hero Siege main. I'm not a PoE 2 main. I'm a Last Epoch main, as you can see from the clock on the screen. Ha! See, there's a clock. Does that give me street cred again? Wait, does that? I had a little meeting this morning with Pixel Aptitude. We're working on another collaboration video. This one's going to be better than the last one. Yes.
Always follow me, or I will become one of them.
Nice, yeah. Nice try. He admitted the clock is for LE. Hero Siege Super Chat and a D4 shill. So let me see if I get this right. I am a shill and a main for every ARPG with the exception of Last Epoch. Is that a good way of... Every non-LE game, that's my main game. That's correct. That sounds correct. You just forgot their name. I didn't forget their name. There was a question put in chat about Friday questions. And Friday is the launch of the Hero Siege season. So as I am playing Hero Siege and preparing for Hero Siege, I thought it was about Hero Siege. That's what I meant. Now you guys understand. Tell them. Oh, sure. You know what I mean. Aaron, Friday, you have to play LE. Those are the rules. No, you're an auto shill for LE. since they own you, but all the other ARPGs, yeah, you shill and main for them. So basically what you're saying is any game
as a crutch.
so any game could just come along, buy me, and then I'll just shill for them. Is that basically how it works? No, not authentic in any way. That's correct. What? What? I don't think that's true. No, they don't have to pay you. It's true, they don't pay me. Damn it. The type, there's only been one time, not the only time, but recently, I don't know why the Titan Quest 2 one really made me upset. I kind of made that known. I was like so pissed off. With that one, I'm still pissed off. Oh my gosh. Oh, really? I was so mad for you. I don't know why that one really... Normally that stuff doesn't bug me in any way. The time I was a little upset. What happened? Obviously, I cover and stream all the Titan Quest news. All their news on YouTube and all their streams with full playthroughs. And I was the official Steam stream for Titan Quest 2. When they dropped their update, they had a bunch of paid content creators that were ready to play. And they were all sponsored. I guess made like a ton of money. And I was not part. Just, it's not a big deal. I mean, it says way worse. It sounds way worse when I say it, but basically I cover all their news. I do full playthroughs of all their updates, and I was their official Steam stream. And there was they sponsored 50 ARPG creators to cover their update, and I was not one of them. I was pretty upset. And I never ask for money, practically never. But I don't know why in this instance. And a large majority of the creators played for their sponsored 1 hour and never went back. Just damn. To be fair, though, if you do it for free, why pay you? No, I mean, yes, that is true. I've heard that over and over again. It's like the Joker. If you're good at something, never do it for free. I get it. I do get it and see that argument. That's what I said. I know. Yeah, I was pissed off. That shouldn't count. 48 damage killed us. We don't need to talk about that. It was just no recognition. Shame on them. I'm review bombing them. Don't review bomb anybody. Don't do anything. It's no big deal. It is a big deal. They couldn't even invite you for free. No. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, that's messed up. Better talk to your manager. I did, and I talked to them. I was so upset. It's no big. It's fine. While you played it for 5 straight days, yeah, I did a full playthrough. The worst part is that just about every content creator they paid stopped playing the game as soon as the sponsorship was over. Yep. They were trying to broaden their viewer base. They knew you'd cover it either way. Well, they were right. Aaron can't even handle a sneeze attack. 48 damage killed us. They gave you the Wreck by Protoss treatment. Do you guys see his short he put out? What did Wifey say about it? I don't remember. Dear Titan Quest 2 community, Aaron said you did not sponsor him, so I'm giving you a negative review. Don't actually do this. Don't do something. Please don't do something like that. It's totally fine. Aaron is fine. Look at the smoke out of his ears. What spear is that? I don't know. Some terrible one. I'm kidding. I won't ever review bomb them. Yeah, I don't want you to. I like Titan Quest 2. Rex has a hilarious short. I gotta go do an interview. Nice. Here, I'll show you guys. 1 second. I got fart minions. Frickin' Guilty sends me this yesterday.
What?
I'm pretty sure you've gotten this feedback quite a bit from playtesters already. I think most of the voices are unfortunately still a little quiet.
Well, if you want to make a list that you think are too quiet, I mean, I'll maybe we can bump him up a little more.
Sounds like a job for an unpaid intern, right?
I just had a great idea. 10 million copies of the expansion sells. That immediately greenlights a Grim Dawn remaster. Grim Dawn Reforged.
Honestly.
Grim Dawn.
Yeah, that's a
That's a different hoodie than one I'm wearing now. This one doesn't have any strings. I don't just wear the same thing all the time. That's a different hoodie. Just so you know.
I was thinking Reforged.
Honestly, if I'm being brutally honest, even if it sells 10 million copies, 20 million copies, I think I would rather pour those resources into getting Grim Dawn 2 out to you faster.
No, you just
Then-
hire Wreck by Protoss. He'll do the whole damn thing for you, and then it's just like a one-man army in the background.
He's got it from here, guys.
Don't even pay him.
Yeah, there you go.
Did you see how much he made for free? What do we even need to pay him for?
Yeah.
Bingo.
I just need some food, some water, a place to live.
There you go.
Maybe a fan when it gets hot.
Yeah,
there
true.
is
Or an
a,
AC at
big-
least.
Don't even pay him. Wait a second. Are me and Frosty pulling a Titan Quest 2 on Wreck by Protoss? Wait a second. Pay him. Cyber bullies? Yes. Do you even pay Tech? Tech's fine. Very mean, Aaron. What are you talking about? Dude, I feel like we are for sure going honey stingers right at the beginning. We're going to turn our army of crows into an army of bees. Am I allowed to do that? Or we could go flock of feathers. There's so many options. Not bees again. This isn't, it's not what it looks like. It's not. It is. It's exactly what it looks like. Damn it. But I want to escape coat. What? Get the outfit ready. No. I bet Aaron had to pay Titan Quest 2. It's a sting operation. Oh, man. Oh, I hope my jokes don't sound like that. Okay. Seriously, Aaron, stop doing similar builds. It's not similar. It's not similar. Aaron's jokes are the worst. What?
Follow me wherever I go.
You're right. It's not similar. It's the same. It's not the same. The Prophet equals Necromancer 2.0. Getting strong now. Tell you guys, you have my word. Regardless of however we progress today, tomorrow we will start a redneck. You have my word. I would never go back on that. So just keep that in mind, all right? Wait, unless you find another minion build. Is there other minion builds? Like sentries or totems or something? Is that it? Right. Prisoner, I'm here to rescue you. Marksman, drones, druid as wolves. Uh-oh. You guys didn't tell me about all those. We gotta try most of those. These are the guys that killed me last time. You forcing babies to fight monsters? No. Leveling wise, just strictly minions. Prophet feels better than Necro. Ravens over mages. Well, your minions are too busy buzzing rather than stinging people. Oh my gosh. Please make it stop. I'll never tell a joke again if you guys would just stop with these jokes. I'm just kidding. I'm going to tell lots of jokes, okay? Shaman, tornadoes, and wolves. I didn't notice you were playing on controller. Yes. I've actually been playing a lot more ARPGs on controller. I find it relaxing. At least our jokes are good. Are you trying to infer that my jokes are bad in some way? Wait, is that what you're saying? How does this game have hybrid controller support? I think it does. Does that sting? Yes. Yes, it does. Mean. Grim Dawn's fun on controller. I play Grim Dawn on controller a lot too. Games I don't like on controller. Last Epoch's okay. I don't like D4. I don't love Last Epoch. I don't like TLI. I think PoE 2 will end up a controller game once it gets hybrid. But no hybrid is an instant no controller. I like the idea of combat controller and then all management keyboard and mouse. White Tiger, thanks for the Prime sub. Means a lot. Thank you, thank you. So do I. I don't love Last Epoch clipped. Oh, brother. Level 27. Come on, we need 13 levels to get Bs. List of games I don't like with controller. All of them. All of them? Well, I'm headed to bed. You enjoy your bedtime. Tomorrow when you log in and see me streaming, you are going to see the redneck class. Well, I mean, it depends how far we get on the profit. Oh, right. Of course, boss man. I'm off to bed. Stop by to say hi and resub. Have a great day, everyone. Have a good one. Sign up for the Hero Siege race. One of 2 races is in Discord. Last week I bought an Xbox Elite controller just for my PC gaming. Nice. Don't forget about Ellie on Friday. I didn't forget about Ellie on Friday. I didn't forget about that. Forget it. Set it and forget it. We need to tell Mike Aaron forgot about his dev stream. It's going to be hard for you to win the race since you have to stream Ellie on Friday. I see what's happening, yeah. Okay, questions for the Friday dev stream. What Odin originally asked. Let's see. What do we want to know? Hi, Mike. At what extent will we be standing in circles? Let's say percentage-wise. 50% of the time? 33% of the time? We don't like circles. Something like that. Servers will be a dumpster fire anyways. That's what everyone tells me. So I'm trying to get access to the streamer client. What color are the circles? Can you answer in circles? Oh, man. Did Mike say Season 5 will have new character animations? No. Season 5 will introduce all 5 new character classes. So every class is getting an overhaul. There are new visuals. We don't really know what that means. Interesting. Yeah. So all the classes are getting a new design. Aaron, they have an item in this game named after you. Oh, here we go. Is it called Minion Master or something? What is it? Wait, what? Streamer client? I'm just kidding. I'm worried about the Acolyte. I know. I do wish that Ellie leaned a little bit into the Sword of Balding. Is that what it is? Aaron's staff. Is that what it's called? It's really hard to tell the men and women apart in Last Epoch. We don't need torchlight jiggle stuff, but maybe just like a little more pronounced men. You guys know what I'm saying. Like,
one with nature's beautiful.
That's what I'm worried about. I'm not joking. Like, I'm not saying they need Torchlight's crazy over the top stuff, but I mean, if you look at the Acolyte and the Rogue and you put them in armor, you can't tell if they're a man or a woman. They're you can't tell. So just like nothing is pronounced in any way. Men have a little broader shoulders, I guess, but for the most part, yeah.
Actually, we need a little more torchlight jiggle in LE. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not always joking. I know. Yummy. What's up? What class should I choose for season 10? You're asking me to pick your class? I couldn't do that. I wouldn't feel right. I wouldn't feel right. I can tell you that during my practice sessions, I've only played 2 classes. I have played the Necromancer, where we hit level 98, currently in Hell difficulty, and today we are playing the Prophet, currently level 28. Early game, Prophet feels better than Necro, but obviously I don't know what that does late game. Tomorrow we're going to be testing a class called the Redneck. So we're going to see how that goes, and that'll probably be it. Those will be the 3 classes I test for the new season. The Witch Doctor does have me a little intrigued. A redneck? Really? Yeah, there's a redneck. The class in this game is called a redneck, and one of its abilities is it summons a pickup truck with its hillbillies hanging out the windows shooting guns. I am not joking. In Hero Siege, there is a class called the Redneck that summons a pickup truck where there's hillbillies shooting guns out of it. That is the class we're playing tomorrow. Why in the world are you not playing that right now? We're going to be playing it tomorrow. Got to save the best for last. Everybody knows that. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. Yes, it does. I concur. I got distracted by minions. Yes, I got distracted by minions. That is probably a fair statement. Guys, this class, the Prophet, can make a flock of crows, and then you can turn the crows into bees. What am I supposed to do? You can also make ents that throw trees. I couldn't help myself. Stinger attack, exactly. Damn it. I was laughing so hard, Aaron, talking about the TLI jiggle. I almost wet myself. Oh, brother. Hog would like that class? You gonna tell him about it? That's like ripping off your arm and throwing it as a boomerang. That's right. Are we gonna have a character name vote for the redneck then? I'm gonna call it the Idahoan. I already picked my character name. It's the Idahoan. Everybody knows that.
I can sense the evil's presence. We must fight back.
Just equip a cat girl maid MTX for maximum pay to win. Oh gosh. Nah, Hog banned me, and to this day I have no idea why. That is hard to believe. You got banned in Hog's stream and you have no idea why? Come on. You were talking about something. You're telling me you were just watching his stream saying nothing. Nothing. Not engaging in any conversation. I don't know. I got banned in his stream too. Now everybody's being banned. Tech muted me once because he's mean. I tell Tech to do that. It's perfect. Excellent. I haven't been banned. I need to ban more people. Wait, why am I not banning all you guys? Brow, can you ban yourself for a little bit? I haven't been caught yet. I see. I've been muted like 5 times. That would require you to press buttons. All right, you guys are safe. If it requires button pressing, nobody told me that. Brow, can you ban Aaron? What? Oh, dude, I'm not paying attention. Crows are getting murder, she wrote. Bros, get in there and kill something! There we go. Got it under control. Whoa. All these enemies that shoot stuff are brutal. These like bat shooters or the stinger attacks. We don't like them. Isn't this about the level Aaron started cussing out the necromancer because the minions wouldn't stay alive? That I don't remember. I don't remember that. You want to know something nice about crows, though? They don't require corpses. It's just so much easier to maintain the army. You just resummon them super easy. You don't have to worry about mana. Aaron, can we see the DPS of them soon? I'm curious how they are doing. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, that's why I like Grim Dawn. Wait, why do you like Grim Dawn? You don't require corpses to summon minions. Good mob density in here. It's like that one Alfred Hitchcock movie, The Birds. Dude, The Birds terrified me when I was little. I probably watched that movie way too young. The Birds, man. I bet not many of you in here have seen The Birds. I had 2 older brothers. My dad loved Hitchcock. Same? Yeah, The Birds. My mom loved Hitchcock. Seen a bunch of his movies. I like The Twilight Zone too. Yep. Current DPS on crows is 6,347, and we can make 8. 6,500, right around there. I could for sure boost that way higher too. Yeah, I could for sure boost that. I seen The Birds maybe in 75. You saw it maybe 50 years ago, you're saying? No, turn the DPS meter in so I actually could see their DPS. All right, hold on. I used to watch Elvira when I was a kid. I'll admit it. I did it for the top. Oh my gosh. Elvira. You're trying to say she knew she was doing. Aaron, Here's something that came up in Anna's stream today. She's worried that the ARPG genre doesn't have a future because none of the young people play. She did a poll, and it didn't look good. I don't know. So, if you're talking about a younger generation, what do they play? Shooters. Sports? I'm guessing that's 1 and 2. Shooters and sports. And whether that's first person, third person, I would guess 18 to 26, it's sports games and shooters, which leaves out a lot of genres. Platformers, Roblox, Minecraft, I think. That's younger. All my kids, literally all of them went through Roblox and Minecraft and then kind of progressed out of that. I started this trying a shaman with wolves and tornadoes build. Having fun plus learning. Nice. Well, I could tell you this. ARPGs, I think, do have a future. I think you kind of roll people into it. It's almost like once you hit 30, you know, it's... you like find your next phase of video games. I think they'll be okay. I can tell you D4, PoE, and TLI, at least those 3 are all experiencing growth right now. So season after season, they are growing their community base. I also think there's enough out there to maintain them. Souls-like is probably the younger demographic. Although, thanks for the YouTube video for this. You're very welcome. I'm glad it helped. Hey, Aaron, when I was younger, we had Wonder Woman. Remember that? Now this current generation has its version. I remember old Wonder Woman. I remember old Batman, like the POW. I watched all that stuff. This looks like a fun game. Good for 4-man co-op long term. Duh. What games does my son play? My son plays... well, he plays a lot of games. He's 20 years old. He is currently... well, I guess I shouldn't say currently. He's going through and doing 100% completions on Steam of every Resident Evil game ever made. So he's doing 100% playthroughs on every Resident Evil. He also loves Dead by Daylight and like Alien Isolation style games. That's actually awesome. Yeah, that's what he's doing right now. He failed him because he's not playing ARPGs. Me and my son used to play a ton of Diablo 3 together. And don't say that's why he's not playing ARPGs. Don't. He's... yeah. Whatever keeps him out of trouble. Jinja, don't say anything. But he had his big Fortnite, like he used to play a ton of Fortnite. He would say his favorite shooter of all time is Titanfall 2. He still to this day talks about how angry he is that Titanfall 3 did not get greenlit. He loves that game, Titanfall. I don't know if anybody's played it. My oldest feels the same way. Love Titanfall. Titanfall. You know, Aaron, your kids would kick you off your computer if they were allowed to play Pal World. No, they wouldn't. I have a son and 3 daughters. My 3 daughters are not interested in video games, which is fine. None of them. None of them. My youngest will play, but, you know, it's just yet. I don't know. We'll see. That is bad parenting. My son is obsessed with video games. My 3 daughters, no. What do they do for fun? Run for fun? The hell kind of fun is that? I don't know. I mean, they're young, you know. One is 17, the other's 14, and the other's 11. So hanging out with friends, I don't know, going, you know, to the mall. I don't know. They're just out in like middle school and high school stuff. As Raren says, he doesn't even know what's going on. Boys, like, if anybody is raising young daughters, we're doing everything in our power possibly to keep them off social media. Like, everything's TikTok dances and so much stupid crap. It's just insane. So it's like a constant battle of, all my friends have social media and you won't let me have any. Yeah, I know. I know. Neither of my kids are on social media by choice. Dude, it is brutal out there, dude. It's brutal. The new fight is Snapchat. We don't even text anymore. I can't even communicate with my friends because all they use is Snapchat, and I'm not allowed to have it. Just like, oh my gosh. That's like every day. That's the current combo. Snapchat. Hold the line? I know. Snapchat. For as long as you can. Dude, social media is the worst. It's funny, every once in a while my kids will ask me, like, do you wish you had social media when you were younger? I was like, no way. Every once in a while on, like, you know, your social timeline, there'll be I don't know if anybody's seen these videos. It's like high school in the 90s. High school in the 90s, like what school was like. The videos actually make me super sad. Social media is so toxic. I'm happy I didn't have it. Yep. I've seen things. Yeah, seen these. Yeah. High school in the 90s. Kids look so happy. No phones. They're all just talking and interacting with each other. It was like end of last year. I had to go to campus once to pick up one of my kids. It's freaking weird, dude. Like, school's out and all kids' heads are down. It's like Children of the Corn, dude. It is trippy. It's trippy. Zombieland? Yep. But, like, it really is. Like, yeah. I was reading some study. It was talking about how if you had to talk about your child's overall health and you had 3 options, they said, they used the example of a 15-year-old. And they said you had to pick between 3 things to give your child at the age of 15. It was unlimited social media, alcohol, or cigarettes. Which one is the worst statistically for them? Social media was like number 1 by a mile based upon overall health. In the article, in the study, it said that giving your 15-year-old cigarettes and alcohol would be better for their health than social media. It's crazy. It's crazy. Statistically, handing your kid a loaded gun is safer. I don't know about that, but I get the point you're trying to make. So yeah, that's our daily stuff at home. I hate when schools started using projectors instead of chalkboards. Oh yeah, for sure. Aaron, did your school take the phones when they start the day? My kids' middle school or elementary, middle, and high school are phone-free zones. So what does that mean? It means they are legally allowed to have their phone on them in their locker because they're indoor schools. Dude, Idaho schools are like college campuses. Every time I go into one, it blows me away. It's like a warning system, so they kind of talk about it. You know, if you go to your locker and you check your phone and text somebody, no big deal. If a phone is seen in class, at lunch, in the hallway, it's instantly taken away. Normally, it's the parent has to pick it up, and it's a warning. Second time, it's like gone for a week or something. They're phone-free zones. They should destroy it? No, don't do that. They're too expensive. Phones are banned in many schools here too. I think it's fair. Yeah, it's wild. I would not want to be a teacher nowadays. I mean, I've never wanted to be a teacher, but I can only imagine what I have to go through. My kids had such a terrible cell reception, you couldn't use one if you wanted to. It's actually a great idea. Give all the kids cell phones, or allow them to have their cell phones, but they have no service. Level 30. Bam. 10 levels away from our honey stingers. 10 levels away from our honey stingers. My kid's school has such terrible... Oh, wait. Why don't you just put a cellular signal blocker over the school? They would still have so many games and videos and stuff saved locally to the phone. It would still be a nightmare. It wouldn't matter. Also, the school would have Wi-Fi, so you'd have to restrict their access. It's just better probably just to eliminate them. It'd be better to eliminate them. Texas has passed laws banning all personal electronics in school, including personal laptops and tablets. So all my kids have a school laptop. So they do learn on laptops, which I think is good. There is some studies. This is really gonna spark a debate. I could already feel people getting angry with me. There's some studies that say like kids should be learning about AI. It's gonna be the future, understanding how it's gonna work in society. Like that stuff should be taught instead of pretending like it doesn't exist. I understand the argument for that. I don't know how they would do that, but I have heard some of that. Like, not good. Handwriting skills are dwindling. Dude, in Idaho, you're still required to learn cursive. Totally old school. Cursive is part of the curriculum. It also has wood shop, cooking, all that stuff. But, you know, we're in Idaho. Like, there. Tier 2 in North Carolina? Yeah. Yeah, but it's law in most states that you can't use your cell phones while you're driving, and everybody does it anyways. Nokia 3310 with Snake, best game.
Electronic device learning has been linked to lower productivity and learning. Books work better. I mean, I'm sure that probably makes sense. Problem with AI is it makes you lose critical thinking skills. There are studies about it. Did a new season come out or something? Banzi, what's up? New season starts on Friday. Right now we're preparing for season 10. Drops on Friday. Also, my kids learned cursive in school. They don't teach that here, handwriting cursive in New York. Aaron, only 3 out of 10 students in 9th through 12th know how to write in cursive. I believe that. I really don't understand this narrative being pushed right now that we are so heavily reliant on AI. There was no AI at all when I grew up. AI is relatively new, isn't it? Yes, obviously it's relatively new. I don't know if you've ever watched the Will Smith eating spaghetti. So like first kind of viral AI video is Will Smith eating spaghetti. And then it says 1 year later, Will Smith eating spaghetti. 1 year later, Will Smith eating spaghetti. And after basically 4 iterations, you can't tell the difference. It's Will Smith talking as if he's acting, laughing at the old video of him eating spaghetti, and it's all AI. It has progressed pretty damn fast, but yeah, AI obviously takes care of a lot of like productivity stuff. I'm not sure where professionally used cursive. If I get a note in cursive at work, you're fired. I think the argument for AI in schools is that people are saying if it's truly the future and people are going to be using this with their jobs and as they advance through school, giving the kids the tools and then teaching them how to use the tools would be more beneficial than teaching them without the tools later on or something. I don't know, something like that. My kids learn to use AI, so they're not ignorant on it. Oh, we're about to fight. What is it, the Anubis? Heck, I'll have to ask Grok. Here we go. By the way, I'm not saying that. I love that my kids are not allowed to use cell phones at school. I love that. It's very nice. Like, they're super strict. They're very strict. Fine, do a prompt engineering class during senior year, but should not be used during the learning process for anything else. Yeah. Oh, not even paying attention. Peckham. No. Ugh. Get out of here. Does Hero Siege even have a story? Yes, of course. This has deep lore. Everyone knows that. Circles. Yes, of course it has a story. Kids should learn AI the same way we learned office tools. Previous decades, probably. It has a story. Aaron doesn't know it. Yes. It's, guys, I know the story. You're a hero. And the valley or the area is under siege. You're a hero. There's a siege of enemies, and you're clearing the siege. Oh, brother, you know what I mean. That's what we're fighting. We're fighting the siege. Something like that. Right? Is that right? Hey, I need a Hero Siege person out there. Ailment damage increased by 6%. Oh, no, that's not what I'm looking at. Never mind. That's the wrong. I was looking at the wrong thing. I know what that means. All right. Okay. So basically he doesn't know what. Ew, identifying items. I know. Are you sure you are not the hero responsible for keeping the siege? I don't know. Aaron, you're only allowed to play Hero Siege Friday if you give us a siege-a-thon too. I'm doing a race. Does that not count? Any leveling tips? Yeah. Try not to get killed. Oh, that's a movie quote. No way anybody will get that. I would be shocked. Okay. The quote isn't right, but that's the response. Hey, how about a warning? Don't get killed. Is that quote from the Muppets Take Manhattan? No, it's Field of Dreams. Okay. Scorpion King? No.
You guys have never seen Field of Dreams. I don't even know why I bring this crap up. Okay. Interview done. One more today. Good luck.
Can you sense the Earth's magnetic pull?
The best all-time sports movie. If you buy them minions, they will fart. Oh, brother. Wait. Aaron ARPG according to Grok. Oh my gosh. Like any content creator, he expresses opinions and enthusiasm about games, sometimes strongly positive towards titles like Last Epoch, which some viewers may disagree with. That is normal subjective commentary. I don't talk about Last Epoch all that often. I don't know why AI would say that. Guys, the math checks out. Don't start. Stratus, that's not funny. Even Grok knows. Oh, brother. Aaron's using AI now? No, I'm not. Hey, mods, can you add a Last Epoch counter? Okay, me reading that shouldn't count as a count. You know what I mean? One, stop it. It's like Inception. Aaron talking about not talking about LE. When I read a comment that says LE, that shouldn't count as me talking about LE. Otter, stop it. Let's see which AI model describes Aaron the best. Action RPG. Is this gameplay supposed to make me want to play this class or avoid it? So I put it in my video this morning. These classes really don't start, in my opinion, until level 40. So level 40, you unlock the big nodes in the sub-skill trees. So right now we're level 31, and I'm playing a flock of crows. No, a flock of ravens. And, yeah, I know. It's kind of sleep-inducing. I get it. I get it. We also have a spirit of the forest that is boosting our ravens. Flock of seagulls? No. Flock of seagulls. Crows are in LE, Aaron. Okay, when I read something that says Last Epoch, that does not count as me bringing it up. We can all agree on that. He keeps bringing it up. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, and guess what? I don't like it. But did you cause it to be brought up? No. Everybody knows that. Everyone could see the truth. Chance one struck Plague of Rats level 10.
Enhanced defense, poison skill damage increased. Enemy poison resistance, -28. Poison resistance. We're trying. This is what I needed. The 4-socket shield. That is what we wanted. I'm already memorizing the rune words. We're missing one. We're missing... Rex. We're missing Rex. If we had Rex, we'd have our first rune word. All right. Rex. Good evening, Mr. Flibble. What's up? His only resort. Silence. I'm thinking. Okay. Duh. Ben. Chat. Aaron is going to be afraid to say the words L-E now. No, I'm not afraid. I'm just going to say it that way. If I say L-E, it doesn't count. Wait, does that still count? No, it doesn't count. Letters count. No, that doesn't count. Wait, does it count? Judges said it counts. Oh, brother. Aaron Action RPG. Aaron, YouTube Twitch channel, is a major longtime fan and content creator focused on Last Epoch. Evidence includes his streams of Last Epoch more than any other game by a wide margin in all available stats. Produces extensive coverage, build guide, seasonal previews, patch, dev stream recaps, tips, and end game content. He has a unique item in the game named after him, Aaron's Will, a body armor designed, collaborated with 11th Hour Games, focused on golem minion support. He's made dedicated farming videos for it. Okay, this is ridiculous. Cajun, that's ridiculous. Come on, guys.
Every creature's remains will be blessed, even the undead.
That's ridiculous. Which AI is that? That's ridiculous. These AI models, none of them are really accurate, you know? Guys, around the 1.0 launch, he treated it as a landmark event, including a lengthy subathon tied to it, and has referred to it as a strongly positive terms while building a large library of LE-focused content on his channel, actionrpg.com. He covers ARPGs like Path of Exile 2, Diablo, etc., but Last Epoch is clearly one of his primary long-term favorites and the game he invests the most ongoing effort into. This is not accurate. Everybody could see with eyes that that is not true. Does anybody know any good Last Epoch streamers? Aaron used to be the guy, but Ellie isn't his #1 anymore. That is accurate. It's not accurate, guys. That's very accurate. That sounds like the bio from your website. Oh, brother. Beowulf, what up? Hello. Oh, you're watching an ad? That's not good. Guys, since Ellie isn't his #1, you could watch and follow EHG Mike now. Yeah, there you go. He said hello to you. Yeah, I read that he's watching an ad right now. Murder crows. I'm back. Thanks, Aaron. You're welcome. I saw your question. I've not turned off the AI thing in the settings, but I did look through all the settings and couldn't find it, and I was getting pissed off. Wherever the turn off AI thing, it's not easy to locate, or it doesn't tell you anything. When it's like, to adjust this, you have to do it off stream. I was like, oh, brother. You can throw it in Discord. I'll do it later. It's like lore for Aaron, exactly. I got fart minions. Guys, can we just go one day without talking about fart minions? Is that possible? Can we? Is that one day? One. What do you think? Fart minions. Settings, security and privacy, then scroll down to training AI. I did that. I literally...
You tell them they met their doom by Taserface.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Yep, got it. All right, it's off. Done. Done. All right. So does that turn off the little funny AI breakdown of the stream? Is that basically what it does? What? What's up, Diesel? I don't know. AI stuff. Diesel, do you know about AI? AI stands for artificial intelligence. I don't know if you've heard of it before. It's a newish technology. You probably haven't heard of it. I thought it was Aaron's intelligence. I mean, I am pretty smart. I think it's Skynet 2.0. That could be true, too. That's possible.
The sounds of nature at dawn. Absolutely mesmerizing.
It was invented by Steven Spielberg. Yes. Duh. Hey, VC, are you out there? I just checked. Don the Crown is still streaming. Does he multi-stream to YouTube so I could grab the VOD or rewind his live stream to watch the interview? I want to see it. All right, I gotta wait. He does? All right. So today, Don the Crown, friend, content creator, had on the Hero Siege dev to talk about the new season. Happened a few hours ago. I want to watch it. That's not a good gamble. Does anyone remember Sarah Connor was put in a mental institution for destroying AI data centers? Is that true?
She knew what's up. The YouTube stream ended at the end of the interview. Excellent. Oh my gosh. He set that up so he doesn't have to post the secondary video and the VOD is there. That's pretty smart. Don the Crown. Hey, Sadsec, you want to DM me that? Actually, I could find it probably in 3 seconds. Never mind, I got it. I got it. Just so many enemies to fight. Come on, teaser face. Show him what's up. Ken is voyeurism, watching another content creator creating content. Yes. I'm not big on react content. I really don't do it all that often. The videos do, when I do react, normally are pretty good. And it is unequivocally the easiest form of content. Because you're just obviously taking someone else's work. But I don't react all that often. Actually, I practically never do it. We'll watch stuff on stream, but I don't make like a dedicated video. I feel like there's two like meta YouTube things that I don't really do. One, reaction content. Two, Reddit content. Reddit content is also very easy. Just take whatever, like, you know, go to the Last Epoch subreddit. Take the current top topic. There's a video. Just give you my opinion on it. It's like the easiest form of content. All right, let's get this video going. I want to watch it. Got it, Sadsack. Thank you. Oh, that makes it so much easier. Thank you. On the ground.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the podcast here that we have going on today with the lovely Hero Siege project manager and lead QA, the lovely Mr. Rexy. Say hello to everybody.
Hello, everybody. It's nice
Hello,
to be
everybody.
here.
Welcome. Oh, I can hear myself. I actually have the stream open again. Okay. But thank you much for being here, Rexy. I really do appreciate you coming by. I know we have the extremely huge patch coming out, Ebentharn. Let's just start off right off the bat. Like, what are some of the things that people?
All right. Project manager and lead QA. I don't. Oh yeah. I was like, we can go back and hear it, but yeah, it says it right there. This was a few hours ago. This is Don the Crown, content creator, had on Rexy. Am I saying that right? Rexy for Hero Siege. Obviously, we are going to be playing Season 10. I'd like to hear what he has to say. So I'm muting the audio from the game, and we're going to listen to this for a little bit, see how the dev stream went.
Should be kind of excited about for the upcoming like big patch that we have here.
Yeah, well, my personal favorites hands down are the market rework, because I know it was really bad. And I've been playing a ton of TLI where you, well, even in PoE you use a ton of market, but like they have very simple but still good market.
That's max volume.
And we kind of implemented the best things from there.
Okay.
Our price check isn't really ready yet. Like it's not.
Oh my gosh. They're starting the interview talking about the player-driven economy and market. I like this interview. All right. Wait, what did I say? Sorry.
In a perfect state, but it's still usable, like way better what it was.
All right.
So that's
brother,
at least one of the big things. And then the other one definitely is the fact that you only need to play through the campaigns once per character pretty much, and then kind of the end game starts. I think those are the two big things. And of course, Act 9 is amazing and new bosses, but
So we have a new Act 9, all DLCs are free, another 4 free characters, update to the player-driven economy, and you only have to play through the campaign one time. Excellent.
I think those could have like a little bit done a bit more design wise and give them a more buff and interesting mechanics, but they're at least tough.
Okay. So we got new bosses. So basically, like for people who like to have no clue about Hero Siege, the game is going from having the final act of the campaign was paid. Now it's going to be free, and you guys are adding an additional free act as well. So like the whole campaign experience is completely part of the game now. And we get like 4 of the characters that were kind of behind paywall are all like part of the actual base game as well. And so a whole bunch of updates as well for like returning players. I think it's gonna be awesome. Why did you guys decide to make Ebentharn the new expansion as something that's like going to be like free, like in part of the core game?
I honestly don't know why Elias decided to go this way. Like we wanted to go start going free to play more because it was kind of like DLC hell in the Steam section. And it was like from the beginning they never had really any kind of business plan. They just like winged it. And now they've seen that other games do actually better without like pumping out DLC classes and all that stuff. And so far it looked like that we can actually do it, like go to free to play and just with.
They were in DLC hell, and other people can go free to play and make money. So we're. I like this guy. The
skins and like stash apps, etc. And players love it, so it's win-win.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I know a lot of people who go to buy the game for the first time and they click like add all to cart and they're like, whoa, yeah. What do I actually need to play the game? So it all being in like one thing, I think is going to be very, very good. So with the removal of Nightmare, like what does that kind of like look like for us for the actual like pacing of the game? I'm really curious about this.
So now Last Epoch is the only company charging for classes. TLI charges for classes, and Hero Siege is still going to have 5 or 6 paid classes. I thought someone would say that. Wow, DLC classes always struck me as a silly monetization. D4 charges. Diablo charges for classes technically. I mean, well, sorry. If you're talking only classes, there's a few. Obviously, if you're talking about classes locked behind expansions, pretty much all of them. Frontier, what up?
Well, the pacing is pretty much that you go through the normal, and then you're somewhat locked out of the normal, at least if you play SSF. You can still join the normal games, but you can't actually create a normal game. I don't know why, but that's what we're going to go with. And well, the minus resistance thing is same. Whenever you create like a Nightmare game, you will have minus 10 resistances, and then on Hell you have whatever you have, maybe 20 or 30 at the moment. I'm not sure actually if Elias changed though. But like the resistance thing is pretty much the same, but you're just unlocked out of the normal. So, well, I did bring it up that you can kind of soft lock yourself if you have like really horrible character and then you manage to kill the last boss in the normal and then you go Nightmare, and if you can't play Nightmare then you're just cooked. But I'm not sure if that actually happens. I'm pretty sure Elias is gonna just open the normal for
my Necromancer was so terrible on my first playthrough. I went to Nightmare, couldn't kill anything, dropped back down to normal to level a little bit, to then go back to Nightmare. He literally said, if your character's so terrible, you're cooked. That was a long time ago. That wouldn't happen again. Now I know what's up. That wouldn't happen again. Aaron is cooked. That makes sense. That was yesterday. That was a long time ago. I'm so far beyond that.
People Like,
That was yesterday.
they can make the gains.
I knowing how people are, will they'll just like slug their way through the campaign without thinking. Hopefully that final boss is either like a very good stat checker, or they open up the ability to roll back to normal, because there's gonna be so many people getting cooked.
I know that on Nightmare, the last boss is really good stats checker for like opening hell, but honestly, I'm not sure if it's hard enough for normal. But we'll see. We will monitor the situation and feedback.
And so, for totally not my own personal use, but is that at the Act 9 boss, or is that going to be like which boss triggers the nightmare mode?
Oh, Act 9 actually.
Diesel,
Act 9
no.
on, I think on every like difficulty you need to kill the Act 9 boss to proceed for next.
All right. Maybe I'm going to find a zone in Act 9 that's packed full of mobs and just way over level just to be safe.
Yeah.
Should be fine though. That does sound pretty cool. So we already talked a little bit about the actually I'll ask about the market more stuff later. So I noticed that on the patch notes it says that there were countless side zones added to the game. What are kind of the reasons that players want to go into these side zones?
Well, the exactly side zones are actually like the zones that are just between main zones, much like the Witching River, where is the like pitchfork guy, and then I don't remember the zone, but where is the Black Death zombie? So those kind of zones. So they just a little bit prolong the campaign, and they are pretty much like stacked with high density and a lot of monsters, and there is a couple of quests that I think the rewards are pretty much runes and items, so there is nothing like no skill points or anything that you might miss. So, well, yeah, they're not really side zones. They're just zones that you will run through in the campaign, and later on you might want to farm them if the density is good enough.
Okay, so they're kind of like transition zones as opposed to like
exactly
side. Like I was kind of picturing like a dungeon type of thing where it's like extra side activity.
Yeah, well, in the beginning I thought they would be like actual side zones, but I think this is a little bit better in the end. I hated in PoE, at least myself, when you kind of didn't know where you had to go and you had to learn and memorize all the side like skill points,
Memorize.
You're like, okay, so this zone here, I have to go into this thing and then collect all the stuff and then I bring it to the next zone. It's just sounds like this could be a little bit more straightforward, which is good. Are there quests like in Act 9 that are like ones we might want to like look out for, even like in the whole campaign that are?
The Act 9 is actually like the quest that.
Aaron, what's your goal for the channel? What's my goal for the Tech Giant? What a random thing to say. First off, hello. And you say, what's my goal for this channel? I have a goal. It's there's a lot of them. There's so many, it's hard to, to get rich. What? To have us watch him get all the loot and play minions, to become president, to seek the Holy Grail. Oh, brother. To play ARPGs in Polka. Catch you later. The kid and I are going to listen to the Jurassic Park novel. Oh, have fun, Candy Cane. Ghost, what's up? How are you doing? My goal is to be able to do what I love and support my family until I retire. To make Last Epoch the greatest ARPG on the planet. Hey, brother, doing well. I don't know. I mean, I really do have a lot of goals. Like, never be complacent, continue to push and try and get better at it. Yeah, there's we're watching this right now.
At least on normal, you will have to do them, but they will start automatically when you kill Mevius, so you can't really skip it. Like when you arrive at the beach, the quest chain instantly starts from there, and they are really straightforward, and you can't like enter the next zone or boss area before you've actually completed the quest before. So you might need to wander around a little bit, but it's still really, really straightforward.
Okay, so it's kind of more like Act 8's whole quest line. Gotcha. Most of those felt pretty easy to do. I know there was like a little bit of confusion with like the.
You're bringing a lot of ARPGs to light.
even though they aren't that popular. I respect it. You are very, very welcome. I think. It was an Aaron After Dark question. It was kind of an Aaron After Dark. According to Grok. I'm not reading all that.
Picking up the rock and like throwing it onto the tile thing. At least my first time. Are the quests like pretty, like you said, they're pretty straightforward? Are there?
They
like,
are way easier. They're just like find NPC and they just chit chat a little bit, and it's pretty much for the lore, which we don't even really have, but they wanted to create it for the Act 9s.
You heard it right there. Lead Q&A. It's for the lore, which we don't really have. Which shows that I actually do know the story for Hero Siege. Did you hear? You heard that. You heard it. Did you hear it?
So I'm done with it.
Okay. A little bit of lore action. That's good. And you mentioned that the resist penalties basically just kick on just in the same way. Like you get into Nightmare by killing the final boss of the whole axe. And then you just get like the resist penalties for going into Nightmare. That's it, right?
Yeah, when you actually like create a game and go in there. So it's not like in PoE where you kill Kitava and you get the debuff like.
Yeah, like midway through. That would make sense.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to ask too many questions about Act 9. I know I'm like really curious. It seems like it has like kind of a pirates versus Cthulhu cult kind of vibe to it. Is there like anything else that you like kind of want to tease us about with the act, or?
Well, I think the like aesthetics are just amazing. Like you can clearly see how Mika has developed his artistic skills from like Act 1 to Act 9. Like everything there is just so beautiful, and the monsters are really cool. And
Furtado, I still don't really understand. So you no longer have to play the campaign over and over again, but once you beat normal, you're still going into Nightmare. So Nightmare as far as like the end game style mapping, but you don't have to run through all the different areas. Is that basically, is that what he's saying? You're going into the Nightmare end game, not the Nightmare campaign. Something like that. You keep the waypoints. I get it. It doesn't reset. Is Nightmare just the current hell? I think they said Nightmare is gone. It goes normal to hell. There's no way. The difference between normal and hell is like, no, that can't be right. He said that once you finish Nightmare, once you finish normal, you move to Nightmare, and he used air quotes, end game, and you are locked out of normal, which is why they said, if you can't do Nightmare and you finish normal, you're cooked because you can't drop down to level. So make sure you are ready for Nightmare before you finish normal. I'm just trying to like play it through in my head how that works.
You will just have to see it for yourself, but it looks amazing.
Okay, it does sound pretty exciting. Is there maybe like any plans in the future to like go back to like Act 1 in the previous acts and kind of like touch up some of the areas and, you know, bring them up to the same aesthetic level?
I wouldn't be surprised if we actually did that, because I've been asking from Elias if we could have like one season with less like so-called content added and like polish everything we have currently. Because I feel like he's all the time pushing new stuff, and then the old stuff kind of, well, doesn't get love, even though it should get some love. But yeah, so hopefully. I at least have noticed that Elias, I think, have...
All right, Xathius, have a good one, sir.
Touched like the demon spawn looks way better currently than it was like a couple seasons ago. And there has been like little enhancements on the characters.
Yeah, I was playing Demon Spawn last season, and I feel like Elias like specifically like targeted Demon Spawn for the lag stuff. Because you like doing the little bone barrage things, they're going everywhere, and your FPS is like. But
yeah, there was a ton of issues with the collision, but some of them have been fixed, and they're actually still being fixed and looked at, because like it just happened that you couldn't play the game with PS5.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because I I know there's like a lot of like lag fixes. There's monster pathing fixes and stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
I wonder at what point in the interview are they going to go into depth on minions and summons? I would guess that's coming up soon.
how much of a performance kind of increase are we like kind of expecting to see there?
Well, at least none of the classes
breath.
doesn't feel like unplayable. I remember I was playing like Shield Lancer, and when you charge through a pack of monsters, your FPS will jump or like hit like something like 10 or 5, and actually you would like screen freeze. Currently, it's still at times dropped to like 30, like in worst case scenario, I would say, like absolute worst, but it still doesn't.
Didn't they buff Necro this coming season? They did.
Doesn't like freeze the game, and it's still like everything keeps going, so there is no like this odd slow motion which also happened at some points. So it's definitely like way better than it used to be, but we're still constantly fixing it, and I'm pretty sure we will be deploying some like mid-season fix patches for the like performance.
Look at those crows.
It won't affect DPS, no worries.
Okay, so no mid-season DPS changes, mostly performance stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Like we talked a lot about the last season farce, which we did, and Elias said that yeah, he will be way more like take some time before he pushes anything that actually affects a ton of the like this classes last season.
Okay. We kind of like jumped into this without like kind of introducing who you are, like what you do. I know we have like lead QA down there, but you just want to like introduce yourself a little bit for us and tell us what exactly you do for Hero Siege.
Yeah, well, my title is project manager, but I'm like Elias's right hand, I would say. I pretty much lead the QA team, and I also do quite a bit of design and give my opinions regarding the design. And then I also, since we're the like in-office team, we have do a ton of PS5 testing because you can't really do it remote. So I do a ton of that with Anton, and then I also do pretty much the shit posting for YouTube and those. But I think Drew, which is like the new hire, she should be doing a bit more of the community manager stuff in the future. But for now, I've been still doing the videos.
Okay. That's really cool. I definitely see some of the videos on YouTube, all of the like, there was one who was like normal caster experience. You're like smashing the keyboard and then the demon slayers like sitting there doing the like, the happy song. It's like tanking everything. It's like that was my experience as Demon Spawn.
Yeah, exactly.
Future developers for podcasts. I know. I'm already tracking this guy down for a town portal. I want all the games on town portal. See, Wreck by Protoss helped me get Crate for Grim Dawn. Now I'm going to reach out to Dawn. Hey, Dawn. Hey. Come here. Hey. It'll work.
It's funny because it's true.
Oh yeah. I mean, I haven't like really played too many different characters in the end game just yet, so it's interesting to see kind of the different vibes between some of them. So we did talk a little bit about some of the hot fixes and stuff that happened last season. Do you kind of like talk about like what exactly happened there and like?
Well, the dual wield thing, it was something I called that it had to be fixed because you were getting like, I don't remember, but you were getting like your other weapon stats applied to your mine weapon. So it was like you were getting it doubles. Plus, it was.
For people that play Hero Siege for this season, is it true that every season ever the servers are jacked? Is that true? Like, oh, Friday servers won't work. Is that a factual? They're always jacked pretty much? Yes. Always. Not like you have good seasons and bad seasons. Yeah, Friday's cooked. Yeah, I hear that very often. Yep. Okay.
Absurd. You will get like 10 times more damage than you should have had. And I told you so that this, because it was like day first, that this has to be fixed. Plus, not everyone was dual wielding, so it wasn't like affecting instantly everyone. Granted, very many people went for the dual build node and felt the pain. But I think that was like easy to explain because people clearly noticed that you were getting like 10 times more damage, that it had to be fixed, and we fixed it really fast. It was like on the first day. But then there was the other one, which was like actual like algorithm was somehow a little bit wrong, and then Elias fixed it, and well, my bard lost like maybe 30% of damage, but people.
I'm sorry, I'm learning a lot. How big is this team? Do you want to throw that in Grok, Spox? How many developers are working on Hero Siege? I would guess it's a small team.
Went like ballistic due to it, and I didn't really care. I think I could still play easily, but I can understand that people were pissed. But that is the like fix which we could have left in the game, because all the balance was pretty much already done with that thing in the game. So yeah, I did tell Elias that we shouldn't have fixed it, and in the end he agreed.
Okay.
I don't know the number,
so
but I know it's
probably
small.
not see those types of changes in the middle of the season moving forward.
Yeah, it's pretty much same as it is with like PoE or probably any other ARPG. If there is something actually game breaking, like really game breaking. Did you play actually when like there was this in PoE when everyone made the aura bots or the aura thingies with the clusters? Yeah, and they fixed that. So yeah, something like that. If it comes up, we probably will fix it, but otherwise we'll leave it.
That was like one of the few times where I was like, you know what, this looks really strong, but it's probably gonna ruin the game for me if I play it. So I'm not actually gonna.
I wonder if they'll mention Last Epoch. You know, the whole ARPG world does not revolve around Last Epoch. I think they've mentioned PoE, I don't know, 10 times at least already. The internet says there's seven members in the dev group. Okay. 7. You're obsessed? I'm reading chat. I can't mention a game. All right, fine. You could mention it. As long as you don't say something silly like, oh, they only have 7 people and Last Epoch has 140. Why are we getting a new season? Just don't say. Just don't do that.
The stack's super hard, and so I managed to get like dodge the nerf, if you would.
That's a fair question.
And yeah, I mean, it does make sense. If something is like actually destroying the game and like players are immortal or they're doing like overwhelming amounts of damage, then
exactly.
As long as you're communicating it, like I think for me that's the big part. Like if something really needs to happen, the community needs to like understand the devs like why this change is happening. And if there's no communication, then people are like, they just nerfed me, man. So
yeah. I think we're pretty transparent. At least I've been always trying to tell everything that is going on. I asked about the freaking network thing from Tommy, and he promised to write it, and like 3 months later the guy hasn't written it. So yeah, other than that we've been really transparent about everything.
Wait, what network thing?
I asked him to explain to everyone like what were the main causes of the server issues, because everyone thinks you just buy more servers, and that's that. I thought so as well way back, so I don't blame anyone, but like there is so much like deeper level of understanding, but you can still easily like draw it out for people and explain it for people in like one little A4 page. So I wanted him to do.
I don't understand. Why don't they just buy more servers if they need, if it's always screwed up? They release the season every 3 to 6 months. Oh, brother. What? Guys, we are 5 levels away from B's. Probably the same reason LE can't have more than 2 seasons a year. They have 2.6 seasons a year. 2.6.
With that, so people would actually understand why, well, shit went sideways, so to say. But, well, we never got it out. So let's hope this time everything goes well and we don't need to do anything like that.
Yeah, like what are the plans for the servers? Because I know that at the start of last season, they were pretty rough, but then it kind of got a lot better.
Yeah. Well, the issue was that our like migration tool wasn't tested properly. I don't know why, and we had to start testing it like when we already would have had to migrate people. And then we also like our provider didn't actually like the cloning of server took maybe 24 hours or something. Well, which was kind of fine because we had to anyway test the migration service or like our tool. So pretty much the main problem was that every player who came back were on EU1 or the like whichever region they played US1 because their account were created originally to that server, and we didn't think of that at all. And there was huge surge of players coming back, and then we didn't have the migration tool, so we couldn't migrate them instantly, and then we didn't even have like room on the other servers instantly, and the cloning took like 24 hours. So those were the biggest issues, and of course that was pretty much only for the like login stuff. And well, when we moved everything to server side, that also obviously caused like way more like requests to the server than we ever anticipated. And that's, well, I don't want to throw anyone under the bus, but that's something I think our network engineers should have should have guessed like beforehand. But I'm happy that it kind of got fixed in like a couple days.
0.6 is not a season. It counts. It counts. I didn't even recognize his shirt. There's a lot going on there. Tech Giant, this is exciting, dude. Wake up. When season 5 comes out, Last Epoch will have been out for 32 months. It's a little less than 2 seasons per year. They had no, you're looking at it wrong. They had season 0, which was 1.0. Season 1 was season 2. So you had season 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the mid-season Uprising event, which reset. So they had 6.5 seasons, February 20th to October 2026. Release doesn't count. Of course it counts. They called it Cycle 1 back then. It counts. Don't. Back to the interview.
It was horrible experience for everyone, but I'm kind of proud of our team that we actually managed to pull it through in the end.
Yeah, I know that like the first couple of days there was really rough, and then it felt pretty smooth like day 4 or so. I enjoyed it quite a bit. So next up here, last season we added the ether and incarnation trees.
If I were to be honest, I would say that this channel revolves around 4 things. 1, Last Epoch. 2, subathons. 3, blurps. And 4, last but not least, Polka. That's a terrible synopsis. I forgot it was called Cycles. Don't bring up Cycles, dude. If there was anything in the history of the world that I've advocated more for in the gaming sphere, it was EHG, for the love of everything, to remove Cycles from the naming. Oh my gosh. I went like, I don't want to say nuclear. That's like overselling it. But you have to change this. Like you don't realize how bad you are killing your own game. You have to change it. If you don't know what I am talking about, most games have seasons or leagues, right? So like season 15, season 4, Last Epoch, when the game launched, it was Cycle 1.1. That was their naming. So you'd be like, if you heard that, what the hell is a cycle? And if you heard update 1.1, you would initially think hotfix or bugs or small update. You wouldn't associate Cycle 1.1 as a new season or league. I answered 50 questions a stream on it. I was like, what? Like, you have to use whole numbers and you have to remove, like, this is one of those things where you don't want to be cute or do your own thing. Just use seasons. It is so silly to like go against that grain. just call them seasons and use whole numbers. I think they were trying to do what PoE did. Like, instead of a season, it's a league. And then they use, like right now it's 329. I was like, you were not going to be able to pull that off. But they changed it. I'm concerned about Last Epoch's future. You shouldn't be. All right.
And I know that there's like more stuff that's coming this season. And one of the things I kind of frustrated me last season was that this was specific to a character instead of being like season wide, where like I have to go and like re-earn my hero levels or re-earn my ether tree. Is there any like plans to make this not so tight?
This is a topic we've been discussing like pretty much ever since hero levels came into the game. But now they're even bigger topic, obviously, because the incarnation tree is so big and people want to like experiment. We have the quite nice catch-up mechanic now, which will give you like, I don't remember if it was something like even 300% more XP until a certain level if your highest level was X level. I don't remember like exactly how the calculations went, but we kind of need to check the stats. I think I was just checking like people got to, there was like 50,000 or 60,000 characters to like level 25, and then to like level 50 there was only something like 20k characters or something. So in my opinion, we should have probably raised the XP curve a little bit more. We did give it a like 9% buff, but I'm not sure if that's enough. But I can respect Elias's like way of taking things kind of slowly. But I don't know. I'd be rooting for the like hero levels, maybe not like being account wide, but being like kind of easy to farm back.
Dude,
I know people want to re-roll, but then again, if you instantly get everything back, you might lose the interest of gaming. It's really hard thing to like balance. It should be tested out properly before like pushing into actually live season.
Yeah, I mean, I can see both ways there. First, it's like difficult if you guys have too much XP for the hero system, then it's going to be like, oh man, you guys nerfed it the next season. How am I supposed to get all 3,000 points that I wanted to spend on my tree?
Dude, those little
but then
things
also,
murder.
like, one of the things I always kind of dislike in a certain other ARPG is I get my character to max level and then suddenly have a ton of Paragon points to spend. And it's just like, I'm just clicking in a tree for the next like 30 minutes.
He said some other ARPG that he doesn't like and then used the term Paragon points. I wonder what game. He's referring to something. Real slick, Don. What? Lost Ark. It's probably Lost Ark. That's what it. Frosty LaRue. How are you, Frosty LaRue? In the house. Disgusting. Right? But he has zero problem blowing thousands on pets in TLI. I doubt he spends a cent in TLI. If you know what I mean. I heard about this game. Looks good. Hero Siege. Not the Paragon game this guy's talking about. Blah, blah, blah.
With a picture on the other side here, like, okay, I'm going here, 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 and I'm really like, it's really kind of like disrupts my playtime and disrupts the whole like power scaling of the character. Because I'm like, I don't really know if the character is actually any good, or if I just got a whole bunch of like hero levels and points and stuff. Like it.
Is there a way to fast travel to town quickly? Yes. You'll see right here on the bar, that is your portal. So for me, I hit right, town portal, bam! I'm in town. And your portal stays there. You can go back and forth.
Yeah, exactly. Like building the character really helps you to learn the ways of the character. If you have ever like boosted a character in MMORPGs, I usually like boost the character in WoW. And then I'm like, I don't want to actually play this because I have a million abilities and I don't know anything about it, and then I just close the game.
Oh
So
yeah, I think I've
we
had
want to
plenty of
avoid
those
that.
guys in my raids.
Yeah.
Like, dude, what are you doing? You're not using the right skills.
By the way, Frosty, I know you're back from vacation. I think you are. Now that I know Hero Siege does podcasts, I'm gonna find them. So you know,
not doing anything. They're like, oh, I'm new. I just boosted.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's interesting. I know that there's like they're adding even more points to the whole like incarnation tree.
run, Frosty. He's fine.
I saw you guys nerf the respecking just a little bit. I'm just gonna advocate that the respecking should be like significantly cheaper so that people can mess around with stuff. And I would really, really love if there was some way for you to like earn some like full free respecs from like, you know, you get like 3 free respecs from like just like getting the tree in the first place. So you can actually go mess around and try stuff for free because, you know, it's brand new.
Yeah, of course. It's a solid idea. No one actually like brought it up in the design team or even in the betas that we should maybe add a quest or something that gives you like free respecs. I definitely agree that people want to experiment, but I honestly don't have like that good on take on the like gold situation, like how much you actually get gold currently. I hope that the beta players would have whined and bitched enough about like if the respecking felt like super expensive that we would have reduced it then. So I really hope that it's in okay spot at the moment, but we will see because I think most of our beta testers are quite seasoned gamers, so it's really kind of rough if Elias or
Is this gonna feel like a PoE league? This is my first Hero Siege launch league. Everything I'm hearing, it sounds like PoE 1 light. He complained about his alts being difficult to level up and then complains about Paragon points transferring in D4. I have no idea. I don't know either. I don't know. No identification scrolls. Huge win for Hero Siege. Yeah, you don't need scrolls.
Kumar, whoever is doing fully the balancing, is only doing it like based on how the beta players play.
Okay.
So we'll see. We will monitor it, and of course, we always take feedback. If majority of the players whine about it, then we reduce it.
There's definitely a lot of money making to be made on the market.
I think we did last season.
This is me preemptively complaining that it's too expensive.
Noted.
I totally did get in the beta test. I wasn't one of those guys, but I'm already complaining. Yeah, it's too expensive to respec, man. I don't even have any gold yet, Elias. How am I supposed to respec? Come on, man. I'm literally broke. I have 0 gold. I can't respec any nodes. You guys need to drop the price. The price is way too high. But okay, so I know that like sounds like you guys are making a bunch of changes still. Do we have like a general idea when the final patch notes might finally drop, or?
I think Fuma is currently going still through the classes and doing the last weeks. I'd say the like final patch notes might come as late as Friday, but I hope like we can lock it down on Thursday. I know that we're like Elias is at least mostly doing like performance stuff, and so is Robert and Jussi and fixing the bugs. So they are not at least like touching the balance or anything. But I think Fuma is still doing a little bit tweaking, so you can tease him and ask him.
Okay, so before my Twitch,
who do I hit up to make minions stronger? Is there a certain person I DM, or how do I figure I gotta find the right person? Crafting materials, potions, gear, runes. Aaron, Hero Siege has a mix of systems and mechanics borrowed from other ARPGs. This I know. Almost everything's sellable on the market. Not QA. No one listens to QA. Oh, brother.
Chat starts spamming. buff physical damage. Are we gonna see like anything for physical damage specifically?
Well, I don't actually know. Like, is physical damage that bad? Usually, it has been like the other way around. That the fizz has been like in my meme video. Like, fizz has been the easy mode, and caster has harder time. But honestly, it's kind of all in Fuma's hand at the moment. I haven't actually like tested the balance roughly at all. I just haven't had time this time around. Like a couple seasons ago, yes, but been way too busy with the PS5 and all of this stuff.
Yeah, I think the fizz classes tend to be strong late game, but like in the early game campaigns, since you're like so strapped to your weapon until you actually have a good weapon, you are literally just dragging along an anchor instead of a weapon.
That is kind of the issue in most ARPGs, I think.
Oh yeah. I mean, not necessarily like TLI. I feel like attackers kind of have a lot of decent weapon options along the way, and they have like a lot of steps up. And I know a lot of people were like considering using unarmed to try to like be that gap thing, but unarmed basically is getting the people's elbow. What's going on with that?
I actually just questioned about it because I was like I said, I haven't really done any balancing, but I was testing that node because you asked the question, and I was like, this can't be right because this is like, I think I put like 400 strength and my damage was like 100, which was barely better than like starting weapon. So I was really baffled, and well, we'll see if Elias does something to it.
I might find some minion builds. Graxy, I don't follow build guides. I just have fun. I don't really care about like how strong it is or power. I just play what I think is fun and try and figure something out. It's the way I always play. Took me 21 iterations of Necro before I found something that worked. It was brutal, but we found something. Thank you for the tip.
I think he was just so mad that it was so broken last league that he just destroyed the node.
Yeah, that definitely is a little frustrating because like unlike other games like PoE, for example, you have the ability to do like the rustic sash recipe where you can like make an okay physical weapon, even if it's just like increase fizz and then flat fizz off the bench. That's like not something you can't really craft like that in Hero Siege.
Yeah, the only thing for like fizz players early on, you really have the socket diamonds in your gear, and then you can usually manage. But like, I can understand the frustration with some of the classes.
Just make a diamond vendor. There you go.
Now, honestly, I've been asking if we would add like really small portions of added like flat fizz, which like PoE did way back to the skills, but for some ungodly reason.
I may have missed it, but are you doing an event for Ellie's new season? We are doing a completely uncapped subathon for Last Epoch Season 5 starting October 1st, which launches in 43 days, 17 hours, 58 minutes, and 15 seconds. But who's counting? We'll have an intro video, giveaways, potentially a special guest, Aaron After Dark, movie nights, and game nights. Oh boy, it'll be the big event for the year. October should be crazy. Potential games for October: Last Epoch, new TLI season, Wicked 1.0, and Enshrouded 1.0. Uncapped, you say? Yes, yes. Don was literally just talking about he didn't have any gold. He had 0 gold. He's completely broke. But put diamond vendors in the game. Yes, duh. Yes. I don't know about the intro, though. We'll see about that. I don't know. You know.
Elias hasn't wanted to grab that.
I remember when that happened because like steel skills were already pretty strong, and then they added a bunch of fizz. I was like, oh my god, the leveling feels amazing. It was maybe a little bit too much to the beginning, but it definitely felt so much better.
Exactly.
Okay. So with the incarnation and ether trees, I know you guys have teased some of the stuff for that already. Do you have like any nodes that you might want to tease with us right now?
Oh, there wasn't actually like, I don't want to sound like boring people or ruin any hype, but I couldn't find any super extreme nodes. They were just mostly added like same kind of how would I say, like if we were lacking AoE node.
I don't want to kill any hype. We're adding 600 new nodes. I couldn't find any exciting. I feel like I'm what? Never mind. I almost...
There is now more AoE nodes. If we were lacking, I think like projectile speed was for me the most like exciting node in the tree that has been added. And there was some like bull-defining nodes, but mostly we've added more stuff that we were lacking, but we had already on this tree. Because yeah, there was quite a bit of that, and yeah, there is more physical stuff and attack-related stuff on the like left side of the tree as well now.
Okay, so if your build felt like there wasn't a lot of good incarnation options, you're probably gonna see some stuff in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so that's probably gonna...
Bro, this game has crazy spin to win, Flibble. Yes. Yes. All right, I made it bigger. I'm eating some fruit. I'm not spoiled.
Give like a soft buff to a lot of classes that maybe had a weaker incarnation tree than other builds.
Yeah, if you felt like you were missing something, you should now have more of it, so to say.
Okay. We talked a little bit about leveling and XP. One of my favorite pieces of equipment to help get those early hero levels is the Soul Forged Ring. And the XP on it has been changed from XP to XP when under level 100. What the heck, man?
Well, you weren't the only one. Like, often when an item is too strong, you kind of have to tone it down. And Ligit, like 80 to 90% of players were using the ring, and most of them even two. So obviously you kind of have to do something to it. And the XP stat overall is just...
Dude, I'm so late to the party. I have no idea what the hell Don's talking about. XP ring?
Well, this is kind of my personal opinion and pretty biased maybe, but it's too strong because it's kind of the best stat in the game because like hero levels are so good. So, well, if you looked any of the so-called top players, everyone had like corrupted XP stat on like every piece of gear.
Don't look at my ring. Definitely had corrupted XP.
and way back we had actually like Sala runes, which gave you extra XP, like 6% or something. So everyone were using only those. So whenever something is hands down too strong, you just have to like take it down a little bit. If it's like, I can understand if it's as rare as Headhunter, you can have it in the game, but the XP stat overall, I don't personally like it at all.
Okay. Maybe that's like more of an indicator that hero levels themselves are a little bit too hard to get at the moment. Because like if getting one more hero level is like a really noticeable like increase of your character's power, that like of course XP makes sense. But if I already have like 200 levels, getting one more point isn't going to be as big of a deal, right?
That is true. I do hope that the Elias has checked out the like hero level stats somehow. I know we have it in our intro that we can see how many like how many players got to like level 50 hero level, like I stated earlier. And I hope he has based like some of his changes towards the, like on that.
Is a hero level like a Paragon in D4? I don't know. Somebody answer that.
But yeah, we'll see. Because once again, if he only checks our beta players, they are kind of seasoned veterans slash some of them kind of no life nerds. So you can't really like balance around their game time and knowledge how many like hero levels people will get in a day or two.
Yeah, I feel like for me, like the first hero levels felt like a slog. Like even just getting my first like 2 or 3 levels, I was like, oh! And then the reward is like a little bit of damage. And so normally, like when you're normally leveling in any ARPG, your first like 5-10 levels kind of come pretty quick, and then it kind of like slows down over time. Hero levels really did feel like really a big climb, basically. I was really struggling the entire time.
Yeah, I do agree, because like what we ended up doing with a couple friends, that we just played like 3 guys, and we formed the one dungeon, I think the 7-2 or something, which has like 3 different ways of the, like on the first floor, and there's a ton of mobs, and since there is like no range where you get the XP, you kind of clear the dungeon in like freaking 15 seconds or something and go next. But yeah, not everyone is going to do that, so we shouldn't balance around something like that, obviously. But I don't know. It's all on Elias pretty much on that point. We'll see. I think it's something that we might also tune on the fly if people actually complain that the hero levels, and if we see from the stats that people are not like getting as high as we thought they would be getting.
This is me preemptively complaining about not getting enough hero levels.
Yeah.
And like with the group thing, I kind of like do find it is a little ridiculous that there is no range on XP. It does. I'm not a huge fan of grouping up in ARPGs, and I'm especially.
It would be hilarious if me and Frosty did a podcast with the Hero Siege team, because we don't know crap. It'd be very different than this one.
Not a huge fan when grouping up gives you like such an overwhelming advantage. Like I'm not a fan of like
we don't know crap.
Having to 6-man maps and stuff in order to like maximize your.
Hey, Don. Hey, look, it's you. Don? Maybe like when Ziz did the LE podcast. I don't know about that. Don the Crown. Don, we're watching this Joker do an interview with the Hero Siege team. Donception while I eat cantaloupe. We are here. Oh, and Minmaxed is here. Oh, brother. Figured since I needed to end, I'd let people watch me. That's not, you're not allowed to do that. Wait, is he allowed to do that? I'm going to accept it. Thank you for the raid. Wes, that's not funny. Brow, can you get a shout out for Don, please? A Don raid. Don, I haven't heard any mention of Last Epoch in this interview yet. Heard a lot of PoE. Actually, don't comment. I don't know why I just said that. Just, you don't have to respond. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah. This is going to be my first Hero Siege League launch. I played Necro yesterday to level 98. We hit hell difficulty, and now I'm trying the Prophet. Was there an update for LE to ask him about? Be quiet. 12,000 hours in PoE, much less in LE. I know. Damn it. Listen to this now. Thanks for the raid, Don. Everybody joining from Don's stream. Right now we're watching a content creator named Don the Crown who did an interview with Hero Siege while I am leveling a Prophet, while I'm eating cantaloupe. If you want a chance to win a free copy of Grim Dawn Fangs of Asterkarn, the new expansion for Grim Dawn, feel free to type in !giveaway. We are drawing that giveaway at the end of stream. Wow, Aaron, it's been 2 minutes since I raided and still no polka. I just can't sit here listening to polka all day. You know, this channel is more than polka. There's other stuff. Wait, is there? Yes, is there anything else? Please, what? Yes, you can. There's other stuff we do here too sometimes. Aaron, I haven't heard any, or Don, I haven't heard any polka today either. Listen to this. Listen to polka all damn day. It's polka first, ranting second, gaming third. That's the order in which he also doesn't want to watch the TLI interview you did with Andre. I watched 15 minutes of it. Okay, first off, don't talk crap. I'm literally watching Don's interview right now. All right, Don, have a good one. Because of you, they triggered a hype train to listen to polka. So I guess thank you, Don, for having them donate or something. Furtado, thanks for the 3 gifted subs. Side, thanks for the 3 subs here at Action RPG. If there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. Enjoy. Easy, you know my PayPal. Oh, brother. Now we got Slowdle on. Guys, you don't even want to know what we're listening to. This is slow yodeling. I can't even describe it. They love it. Furtado, don't, people are gonna think you're insane, dude. Weird Al would approve, duh. Connection is fine. What do you mean, no connection? Twitch is down. YouTube. Hey, YouTube. Can you hear me? We're here. Wait, you can see me and hear me? Go red team. Loud and clear, dude. YouTube is fine. It's Team Purple getting kill-defied right now. Yes. Uh-oh. YouTube is taking over the chat on screen. What does Twitch think of that? That's not good. No, it is good. Hawk, get out of here. Twitch is back. I think it's back. Is it back? We're back. Uh-oh. Twitch is back with a vengeance. I don't know. We lost polka time. I came over from Twitch. Heavy, thanks for the tier 1 sub. All right. Sorry, we will be back to Don's interview after the hype train. Nope. Stealing polka. I didn't do. Yeah, it was Don's fault. That's what I was thinking, dude. Don't tell him I said that, though, but I'm pretty sure he did something. A mimic chest? What? We're not playing Torchlight. I missed the rest of Slowdle. Slowdle broke Twitch. Yep. That is what we like to call a factual statement. Guys, today we are playing the Prophet. Tomorrow we are playing the Redneck. I am 4 levels away from bees. Bees. Oh, sure. I'm serious this time. Is that why I couldn't get back in? Yeah, Twitch was down for maintenance or something. I don't know. What the WASD? Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Aaron means serious business. Oh, man. Oh, I'm sorry for anybody that heard me say that or read it. Steam hiccuped as well. You kind of made me play it before season 10. I got a max 178 levels in season 9. Oh, brother. Everyone's practicing. We're talking about practice. Aaron is unbelievable. Guys, we're not doing bee references. Just because I'm trying to unlock bees does not mean that's what we're doing right now. Don't start. Why not? They are all the buzz. Oh no.
Stinger attack.
Yet.
From the top rope.
Are you gonna put on your Pikachu outfit again too? No. We are just being ourselves. Is he ambitious? Oh gosh, this stream stings. 3 levels away from bees. Come on. Man, these crows mean business. You guys see, I could do the joke too. To get it, business instead of business. I'm out. What? My joke wasn't good. No, the interview will be back shortly. I can't play polka and listen to Dawn. Polka rolls during the hype train. Sorry. I can't believe what I'm hearing. It's not funny when you do it. Honey, Aaron is at it again. Not with that attitude. Yummy, that was a good joke. They mean business? Was that not a... Maybe my jokes aren't as funny.
You have to be nice and behave. Maybe my jokes aren't as funny. I can't tell. I just feel like you guys are always laughing so much. Furtado, thank you for the 2 subs. And Polka continues. Polka, read all about it. Thank you, sir. Do you know who will be to play? Guys, you can't bring up season 10 starters with bees. Everybody knows that. You see what Browse said, Aaron? Aaron, it's been 4 years, but you finally did it. Unsubscribe. Come on, dude. That was a good joke. Those poor raiders must think we're crazy. No, I'm sure they're like, oh, Don raided a channel that listens to polka music and... Okay, listen, I don't know what the raiders think, but there's probably a lot of questions. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just gonna blame West. I don't know what else to do. The buzz about season 10 is big right now. Something's wrong with you. I said we're not doing bee puns. I want people to think this is a normal place. I mean, sorry, this is a normal place. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Blame West is always an alternative. Yes. What? You want me to play the intro video of me as the bee? I'm just kidding. I'm not playing that. That's vaulted. How's Cross out? Good. Uh-oh. Your game will always leaves us in bewilderment. That's terrible, dude. That was a bad one. That sounds like something I would say. Guys, this isn't how the stream normally is. We're normally spreadsheets, min-max, lots, trying to run the numbers on what's going to be meta. Looking at tier lists and spreadsheets, reading through patch notes. Oh, sure. Lots of minions and LE news. That's not true. What are you talking about? This chat is just one large hive mind. Oh my gosh. Actually, it's worse than this. Usually you can't tell if it's Aaron talking or the blurs. LE news, don't lie. Something's wrong with all of you. I'm new here, but love the buzz around the net. Andy, you just can't jump in and start dropping bee puns. That's not allowed. West, tell him he can't do that. Aaron's combing through chat for sweet jokes. I should behave, I know. I'll allow it. Aaron, since you played a little bit of Hero Siege, how's it compared to Slormancer? Slormancer isn't live service, where this game is. This game has more character customization. More over-the-top AoE. They're both pretty good. I'll be able to answer that question way better once I really dive into Season 10. This game has a lot more classes, too.
I like me. My wife likes me. My customers like me. So I'm the real article.
Mr. Orange, you need to get out of here, dude. Everyone's going haywire. I don't know if you want to stick around. There's honey everywhere. Get it? Stick around, honey? Uh-oh. Guys? This guy. What? I laughed on the inside. That's terrible. You should feel bad. Chat, swarm him? Boo! Aaron's chat is swarming with chat. What? I'm about to change this to emotes only. My kid just rolled his eyes. This chat isn't worth the buzz. Thanks, guys, for the level 4 hype train. 11 subs, 30 bits. All right, you just can't sit around listening to polka. Thanks, guys.
From the top rope.
All right, no more of this B stuff. We're getting, listen, blurps, funny jokes, polka, that stuff is out. Don the Crown, Hero Siege interviews in. You ready?
XP or anything. And so, like,
all right, Don,
innately, when a game has trade in it, the PvP.
This is unbelievable.
Trade is
what?
PvP, basically.
Yeah.
Because, like, people will do anything they can to get an advantage, and feeling like I need to, like, go and find 3 other guys so I can go farm hero levels as fast as possible does feel kind of bad. And so I understand it's probably gonna be difficult.
I just popped in to say hi. Good luck with the crazies. Thanks, Orange. Appreciate you, sir.
To fix that, but I would really love if that was fixed.
Yeah, I can totally agree. I'm with you in this, like, fully. I hate, like, playing, or I don't hate playing together, but none of the ARPGs usually offer a good group play, like PoE or TLI. So, but I don't like it that you can get so much more efficient XP with group than solo. That is actually one of the reasons. Maybe I'm jumping on a question, but there was, like, this codex change with it.
I've heard a lot between TLI and PoE. There's still one game I haven't heard anything on yet. Never mind.
That it's now based on charges instead of time.
Yeah,
and
Diablo.
you lose
yeah.
one charge for
Diablo
each player who enters the zone. So ultimately, last season you had 4 players blasting codexes, and they were like 20 minutes each. And you were like clearing, of course, 4 times faster. Plus, you were getting like 1 codex for 4 players. So it was like super double, triple dipping for group play versus solo play. And now all that is at least gone pretty much. Plus, the other good side that you can actually like just quit the game because it's charge based and not time based, and come back tomorrow and like keep on going with the codexes.
Yeah, you're not like locked in if suddenly you have to, you know, be an adult.
Go somewhere. Yeah, exactly.
This is a little bit of jumping ahead, but I'm totally fine with that. If you were like a solo player doing codexes this last season, compared to the changes now, are those solo players going to be getting like a little bit more juice from these codexes, or is it about the same?
I'd say it's about the same. Like it really depends. Like before, if you were clearing like super hyper fast, then of course like you were getting more cause it was time based. But now like more builds can do more stuff, and you can take it like your own time and pace, but you can still blast them also as hard as you can. So I'd say before solo players got as well like a bit more if you have had like super clear speed meta, and now I don't actually know like how rare codexes are, but if you can like constantly do them, then you're
Get
on
them,
par
crows! It's a fish guy.
It does sound like that's going to be pretty impactful to the economy at the top end, because like we're not going to have these 4-man groups of teams blasting stuff.
Dude, the crows murdered.
Everything a little bit more expensive in the top end. Maybe even make the codexes themselves way more valuable, as you know, their groups are going to have to choose through more of them. So I think that could be cool because I know that there were some, I think one of the Aether nodes we saw was...
Aaron, if you keep rolling your eyes at these puns, you're going to pollen a muscle. That is the worst joke you've ever made. I've ever heard. He is European, Aaron. EU people love PoE and TLI. My next character is going to be called Venn Diagram and Ellie. Here we go. So what's the buzz lately, Voltan? That's not funny. All these puns have me hyperventilating. Aaron, that was actually a decent pun. I'm out. Later. Now we're on to bird puns. What? That's a good one. How about this, Sai? Is it just possible for 3 seconds I could focus on this interview and just watch? Huh? No. What do you mean, no? No. Aaron has himself in a sticky situation. No. I can't just sit and enjoy it.
Is like more likely to drop codexes instead of something else. I can't remember exactly. But
no worries, neither can I.
There's a lot of points. Yeah. It sounds like that could potentially make that like a better type of target farm where like selling codexes kind of becomes something you can do.
Definitely.
Okay. People did have questions about the Soulforged Ring quest itself, by the way. We talked a little bit about Soulforged already. I like the fact that there's like this cool chain quest to kind of do a whole bunch of stuff. It kind of introduces you into like some of the boss farming kind of tactics and stuff. But some of the steps in the Soulforged quest kind of pain champ, right? So are there any improvements to these, or is that like in the roadmap?
Well, the only improvement, at least for me, is that now the ring isn't, in my eyes, mandatory because there is no XP bonus anymore. So I'm not gonna touch the quest ever again if I can avoid it. And I know, like, people have been whining about the quest past, like, 3 years, and it has gotten slightly easier. Like, you have no idea what it was in the beginning. But I don't think it's any easier right now versus what it was in last season. The only good thing is that you don't actually now have to do it because you're not missing the like 12% XP. So just don't do it if you don't like it.
Okay. I mean, I personally kind of like the quest. I really did like the thing. It's just like if you're gonna have this quest that's kind of annoying, like the item that comes out of it has to be
to be or not to be. That is the question. We were meant to be. Oh my gosh, you're such a buzz kill. Of course, I'll give you 3 seconds. Just count to 5 and take a breath. That's it. I've said my piece and counted to 3.
Strong, but if you end up nerfing the item because it's too strong, then the quest is kind of
the ring is still quite strong, I'd say.
Okay.
It's super strong. Plus, like, you can anyway use it on level 1 character, so if you reroll, it's gonna be like your go-to leveling ring.
Yeah, I can see that. That's a really good like re-leveling ring, I guess. I think one of the first things we talked about so far, we didn't actually hop into, was the reworked auction house. And I know a lot of people have a lot of questions about this. What can you tell us about it?
Sorry, need to pay attention.
Well, now the filtering actually works. Like, you can finally filter any charm. Like, before, I don't know what was going on with the market, but like, you only saw the same kind of charms with like same freaking skin or icon or whatever sprite. It was really odd. So now you can actually like search for skillers for your own class or even just all class. And you can actually search for sub skills like overloaded dice and loaded dice, like both singular skills and sub skills. So those will be like a million times easier to search now. So that's actually like probably one of the biggest things, because that's like one of the coolest items in the games, in my opinion. And now people can finally actually like get the skills they want to. And then, well, the price check is like, before it showed something like the history, what has been sold, and it was really awkward. Now it shows like the highest price of the item and the like average price and the lowest price. And then it shows like 4 examples which two are the highest at the moment and which two are the lowest.
Mhm.
So you can kind of get the like choose your price from there. It's not clearly as good as the TLI version, but this is something like we kind of had to go. We didn't have enough time because our database was such a hassle to like get the filters working.
I like what I'm hearing right now. Aaron's ears perked up when he heard auction house. Aaron, you're bumbling through this interview watch. I get it. Bumbling. Oh, brother. Aaron needs to believe. I thought this was a safe space, so I'm trying to be myself. They're talking about the bizarre, Aaron's favorite. Just to be clear, I have no idea how the player-driven economy works inside of Hero Siege. If it is even close to the way TLIs work, I will be very excited. Sorry, I'm not going to be excited. Normally, I play hardcore solo self-found, but for my first real seasonal playthrough, we're just going to play softcore trade. So just so everybody's aware.
In the first place.
I feel like people are just gonna put something up for like 99 just to like fill every item to be super expensive.
But remember, in our game, there is tax before you put it in. Like if you put it with the 999, it's like 10% from that. So yeah, you can do that, but then you're kind of griefing yourself as well.
Okay, that's good.
How goes the Prophet gaming? We are 2 levels away, in my mind, from actually playing the Prophet. At level 40, we unlock the big nodes, and we're going to have a swarm of bees. So I'll be able to tell you more in the next 2 levels. Wraith Lord, hope you're having a good day. Right now, we are watching the Don the Crown interview from today with the lead QA for Hero Siege.
Then I like when the players that like to grief get griefed themselves. That's good.
Yeah.
Is there like any plans to like add some sort of like trade API or something? Or are you guys like trying to stay away from third-party tools for trade?
No, there's at least like talks that we will add a API at some point. Like we have to for the like people who are doing the builder sites. Like it has been asked so many times, but we just haven't had time. I think maybe next season we can squeeze it in for Robert. We'll see, but depending on how well we get the performance running now and how well we get the game going on like PS5, because Robert has been like doing the PS5 pretty much non-stop. So if that goes well, then we can probably start cooking with the API, and yeah. So high hopes that we can actually get something out. I promise the community
Redneck tomorrow.
Like next season,
so tomorrow I'm going to play the Redneck.
Okay, well I'm excited for that. I'm really was frustrated last season trying to buy some charms and didn't exist.
No.
I was like having to make a little tiny changes. Like you see a different page of charms, and I think it's just gonna be a little bit better. It's also like as somebody who's new to the game and trying to like price check the items you get, it's like how do I do this? It's kind of difficult. And I saw that they're adding mailboxes to every act as well.
yeah.
I mean,
huge QOL.
I feel like that should be like one of the things that you guys like new act. It's free or it's part of the base game. There's a mailbox in every town. Like I'm super excited about that, man. Super duper excited.
I think the whole thing that like why not every act has like market and mailbox and grinder before like now was that the LIS and UC one that do each town have like their own unique thing for them. So
why did they choose PlayStation and not Xbox? It doesn't work that way. Each one has different requirements that are needed. So for example, No Rest for the Wicked is launching on PlayStation. Last Epoch is launching on PlayStation. Hero Siege is launching on PlayStation. I cannot answer this because I've never made a game and launched it on console, but I guess PlayStation requirements for PC to console is like way easier. I don't know. So, yeah, you see a lot now, more people, more PC only jumping to PlayStation 5 over
I did. It seemed to work. What? Anubis is a pain with the double firewalls. I cheesed it by jumping them. You could also use minions to just kill them too, if you haven't tried that.
So like each town would feel different from each other instead of like
My
every
controller
town being
died.
just copy of each
Allowed
other.
to do that?
So that has been like the base idea behind it, but I can see that they are moving away from it slowly because like quality of life is just way more important.
Is there like anything cool in the Act 9 town that might make us want to like hang out there comparative to just being in Mos Athram now permanently?
It looks cool. I'm not sure. I don't think the market is there. So since the market isn't there, no, I don't think there's anything like why would people hang out there?
Okay. Maybe like add the market to some other towns would be kind of neat. I know that one of my complaints already, I mentioned this on Twitter for one of Elias's posts, is like right now when you look at the map and you
my
are
controller
looking for
is
satanic
cooked.
zones,
It's dead.
if the satanic zones in
I've never
Act
even
8,
seen a controller
sometimes you have
die.
to scroll to the right to like
Allowed
get
to
to
do
it
that?
and like even see it. And so sometimes people will miss it. And now that we have Act 9, if satanic zones in Act 9, or I even just want to go to Act 9 and just scroll to the right, maybe scroll to the right a little bit more. Is there any chance we could
be? I think it's gonna be worse now because the map is now like wider. So the only good thing is like wherever you are like in the waypoint, if you are in the Act 9 area, it will automatically like take the Act 9 side. And if you're on the Act 1 to 8, it will take that side. But yeah, definitely you will have to scroll it a little bit if you don't see the satanic zone in your first map, so to say.
Okay.
So yeah, there is no option to zoom instantly where the satanic zone is.
Yeah, so this is me asking for you guys just to rework the map so that it's all on one screen. That'd be a nice thing for next season. Like, or a zoom out option so like you don't have to like, I don't know.
Yeah, that could be actually one thing we could do, that you could just zoom out and have it like big one map.
I think that would be a good change there. We talked a little bit about how Gates of Valhalla is going to be free. What kind of extras are the players who already purchased that going to be getting? Like their skins or something?
Yeah, there's of course skins like before. I don't think there is anything else, but it will be a happy surprise if there is. But yeah, there is definitely like skin for the Jotun that everyone will get who had the like expansion both.
And I think there's like 3 other classes: the Marauder, the Shield Lancer, and
Plague Doctor.
Yeah,
I think yeah.
Are they getting free skins as well?
Yeah, definitely. Like same thing with like earlier, like when classes went free, we will always give, because like we have to change the DLC packet to something. We can't just take it away from the players. So we make it a skin.
Okay, that's cool. Excited for that. So talk a little bit about some of the like nerfs and changes. We noticed in the patch notes that a lot of teleport skills have gotten like changed. Can you kind of explain to us like why these changes are happening and like what exactly these mean for gameplay?
Well, teleport is just too strong. We all learned it in Diablo 2, or at least everyone else but Elias, but he finally learned it. So yeah, and then I think how PoE did it with the charges and how TLI is doing it now with the charges, I think that's solid system, and we actually have like 6 charges, I think, so it's even like more forgiving, so to say. Plus now other movement abilities, they don't actually have charges, I don't think so. Maybe people will be using those now as well, but I think the like jump boots, which give you like double jump, or was it Gabriel's armor, which gave you something like no collision jump, I think that will be the thing for those who want to go like super fast. But ideally it was just once again too strong. Like all classes wanted some sort of teleport, and everyone used like the helmet or Enigma or some other way to get a teleport, or most players. So
I'm curious what updates they're going to make for the Necro one, or if it's just going to be charges, you know, because Necro's getting a buff. They don't want to nerf its movement, right? put a pin in that.
Yeah, there isn't really much more than that.
Yeah, last season I was like looking at getting the helmet for teleport, and it was just like so expensive.
Yeah.
I just like kept putting it off. And I don't think I ever bought one.
Yeah.
It's like 2 million. I have something better I could buy for 2 million. Are there any changes to like the zones, especially like the new zones in Act 9? So like, I know one of the reasons people really like teleport is that sometimes traversing through the zones can be a little bit tricky. There's like a lot of like little fences and things that you can kind of get stuck on. Or
Poison Nova will have charges now. No! That's the best part of Hero Siege. It mixes both PoE 1 and D2 along with the skill tree type from Last Epoch. Holy crap, someone brought up Last Epoch. Giant mix of all the ARPGs. Poison Nova will have charges. 6 of them? Damn it.
Like, tell me about zone design.
I think the assets have been cleaned quite a bit. There definitely will still be like some annoying places, but at least the Act 9
one more level
my testing
to
didn't
bees.
feel as bad. But obviously, if you're like really used to always just blasting with TP, every single like obstacle will feel annoying to you. But I personally, well, I played a ton of like Plague Doctor way back, which I always like used the Randy rat and just ran everywhere. I never had any issues. Sure, sometimes it's annoying to run into the obstacles, but like I think some people are just like too used to teleport. Like, but yeah. Anyway, the some of the assets got cleaned, so it's not as bad.
That's good. I definitely. I'm sure there'll be a lot of complaints this season with teleports being nerfed. That, like people are bumping into stuff. I know that like.
I jump into obstacles on a ton in this game. You jump into them. I do too every once in a while. I kind of agree with them slowing stuff down in ARPGs. Everything being too zoomy means people don't enjoy the actual game beyond economy simulator and burn themselves out too fast. Well, I think too, if they're smart, they could also look at PoE 2. PoE 2 is not fast. Obviously, it becomes fast later in the game, but it's still not fast. Comparatively to looking at Hero Siege, PoE 1, TLI, where like you could practically not see you're moving so quickly. No, it's probably a smart move for the overall game's health. And Dawn is also correct that people will likely hate it because they're so used to going fast. It is hard to take away their speed.
So many gamers would just love to eventually just have every map be like a little box where you can hit every single monster without moving. All of the loot gets vacuumed right into your bags.
Like the only time I actually got really annoyed if I use these charge skills like Viking charge or the Exos, whatever, fire flight or what's called, like where you can't actually control the character properly and you tend to bump into everything constantly. That's like those skills maybe. I'm not sure actually if we did fix them a little bit so you wouldn't be bumping constantly with them to every corner and obstacle, but yeah, those were actually the only skills that I personally felt really, really annoyed at times.
Yeah, I've been trying out Viking the last couple of days, like on stream and like on my own time a little bit, and the charge does feel a little bit funky sometimes. It's really fun, but like not being able to like cancel out of it feels very scary sometimes. I'm like Tokyo drifting around it everywhere.
It's a bit awkward at times, yeah.
Yeah, I'd love if there was like at least the ability just to like cancel. Like,
can't you actually just cancel it by using other ability? No,
not even if you switch your spec and you don't even have the skill anymore. Like if you switch to their second spec and you don't have charge, you're still charging.
Well,
all right, we got about 20 minutes left on this interview. 20 minutes. Look, if I want to turn off my brain and clear a map, I play Warframe. That's your go-to.
Those skills are kind of too fast and good in a way. So
you can just jump to cancel the dash. Okay, apparently I'm just skill issued. I don't even know why I didn't try that. So there you go. It's pretty good. One of the other things you guys are adding this season to kind of combat the server issues is you added like an AFK kick system. so players aren't going to be able to just like sit in the game and like hog up server resources for ever. But you guys settled on like a 45-minute time to kick. What was the kind of decision-making process with such a long period of time for people to AFK?
The Finnish joke would be sauna, that we have to have time to go sauna. But that's not it. I think it's just like you stated early on, that people do have lives. People might have to go cook food or do chores or something. And it's really annoying if you have to like stress out that, oh my God, I don't have time, or if you have to go to shop. So 45 minutes is that you can actually do something and come back and it's fine, and then you're not still hogging it if you actually leave your PC on.
Okay.
So I think it's quite okay spot.
So sauna. Okay. that would be very Finnish for sure. I also noticed that it said zone generation is now very fast. What does that mean?
Pretty much just when you zone in. I think I timed it to the question. I think it was something like 1 to 2 seconds in the smaller zones, and the first zone is absolutely gigantic now. And I think that took like maybe 4 seconds, and even on PS5. I don't think it really matters for like PC players. I never felt like it was slow, but for PS players, I think it's a good thing. It might have been quite slow for them.
Okay, that's really good for PlayStation players. I know for me personally, there has been some times where I'm like, this does feel a little bit slow, but I'm kind of used to like TLI's like laser lightning fast loading. I don't even know how they do it.
Well, the maps are really small in TLI. Plus, they actually have multi-threading, which game maker doesn't support.
Oof.
Yep.
I guess that's something we're probably not going to get anytime soon.
Well, depends, hopefully, but it's up to game maker pretty much.
Okay. I know that there were like we talked about some of the lag improvement stuff. Is there any changes to like crafting lag? I know that like lots of times when I go to like hit something on the bench, sometimes it feels like laggy. Is that something that has changed?
The crafting lag is purely based on like server lag. So if our servers are fine, then the crafting lag should be fine. Like all the inventory interactions, whenever you got like these bricked items that it stayed red and you had to like scan, save and reset, etc. It was always if the like server didn't receive the confirmation that you moved item or you did something to the item. So as long as the servers are okay, then there shouldn't be like no crafting lag or any inventory management lag at all.
As long as the servers are okay.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
We really hope. I know some people were saying also that they had issues where like they would do an Aether quest and then they wouldn't get the point and they'd have to like log out, log back in order to like get the point to actually register. Hopefully that's something that's also fixed there with the server updates.
I think now there is at least like clear indicator that you have to like save reset the game if you have changed like Ether 3 points or something, so that it actually loads the like new Ether 3 points. Much like if you think about like Confusion card deck in TLI, that you have to actually like either reset the like board or actually run the maps.
Yeah, I know like for myself, like I was trying to like change my Aether tree out in the field without doing a reset. Like right from the beginning, I was like, wait, why can't I do anything? Why is it not working? So is there like a little bit of new player help text there?
It's totally locked and like almost grayed out, and then there is big text which states that you will have to like be in town and do a save and reset before you can actually edit it.
That's good. I was like, I couldn't figure it out. And chat was like, it's because you're out in the field. I was like, oh, that makes sense.
About to ding level 40.
We talked about the full resets for the trees. I know we talked a little about PlayStation. Is there any plans to improving the UI for Steam Deck specifically? I got some complaints that it's too small, hard to read.
Yeah, I actually just asked about it from Anton today, I think.
40.
I think I didn't actually get like proper answer. I might have asked about the controls, that the controls are the same as they are for the like controller, so those should be fine. But if the UI text is actually like too small,
we have unlocked
Honey stinger. Ravens turn into wasps, firing multiple projectiles per attack.
Well, it shouldn't be too hard to change, but we just really haven't had like the time to focus on the Steam Deck. It's like the reason like why our Android is in such a horrible state that we just don't have resources to make it better right now. We have the first fix the PC and PS. They are just our main priority, and it sucks that we have to like prioritize them over, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. Loot filters. I like the loot filters. I think that there's like a lot of good stuff in the loot filters. Is there more customization options coming? Like different sounds, visual effects, even just like an easier way to share codes, like having to go to somebody's like GitHub and download a huge code kind of sucks.
I think I talked about the sounds at one point with Elias, and he thought there could be some kind of legal issues, which I thought I told him that there shouldn't be, as long as we don't like, if we don't share the like files and the sounds, like if someone else shares them, it's fine. And if we just like work as the ground where people use them, it's fine. Like there shouldn't be any legal issues. But I don't know. Probably in the future, as long as we can prove it to Elias that it's okay. And yeah, sharing the filter in a better way, like almost like what CLI does. I really like their style. Definitely could be something that we can add in the future. Probably will be something what Robert or Jussi will cook. So whenever Robert gets free from the PS5, probably this could be like one of the projects he can jump in the next as well.
Even if there was just like recommended filters based on whatever you're playing, because I know as like a first time player, I was just like, and so if you're like, oh, you want to play this skill, like this filter is like for arcane caster, it like gives you some generic, like a very broad brush type of thing, or like, oh, you want to play an attacker, like this isn't a fizz attacker type of build.
Oh my gosh, they're little baby bees. Look at them. That's what they look like. They are wasps. Oh, sorry. I got to listen to this. I didn't.
Like just having some like general filters in there would probably help new players so much.
They're wasps.
Yeah, we used to have those, and I think last season I actually asked from Graxy, and he had quite decent filters, which I tried to implement for us, but in the end, like for some reason, Jussi and Elias didn't want to. Like they want to make it like really good system before we start like spoon feeding filters to new players. And our filter is quite simple in my opinion.
They're
like,
little machine
until
gun
you go
shooters.
Into, like, the actual item stats. Until then, it's really, really simple. So I really hope that the new players can figure it out. But yeah, definitely something we should add. I agree on that.
And like maybe like a way to like toggle on and off the filter so people can like check the ground to see if like they've accidentally filtered something out.
Yeah, we used to have it, but don't we actually anymore? Because we had the like if we.
This build is beautiful. Get it? Beautiful, but beautiful. It's Fire Spriggans. That's exactly what it is.
Used to have that.
Lose what?
If
What
we
did
don't
I
have
say?
it anymore, then I want it back as well.
I think it's because like server side change. At least that's what Twitch chat is saying here.
Oh, okay.
Because I know I try to press like Alt and stuff before, and like that's my normal expectation. I press Alt and I see a whole bunch of crap on the ground, and I press Alt and nothing changes, and so it just feels a little bit weird. Especially because like if you have a filter on, sometimes you kill an act boss and it's like, did he die? There's a portal, but there's nothing on the ground.
Oh yeah, that was actually a bug. Like it did.
I did really get into Hero Siege last season. This is going to be my first Hero Siege League launch ever. So I'm pretty excited. We got a race going on in Discord right now. If you want to join the Discord and enter the race, actually 2 races. There's at least 20 or 30 of us in the community that are going to be playing on Friday. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm buzzing with the excitement.
Didn't actually drop anything at those times, but yeah, exactly. In those times, you would like to press the button and double check.
Okay. Yeah, like I'm sure that there's some times where that would be something you don't necessarily want.
Aaron's going to get a participation award.
Show everything
we'll
all of the time because it's a huge amount of lag.
We'll see. This is the season where everything is bundled with the base game.
I know I've also been asked a lot about blood.
Yeah, so this season they're giving away 4 more free characters: the Lancer, the Marauder, the Witch Doctor, something else, and then all the DLCs come with the base game, so they're free. Race starts at 11 p.m. Bro, listen. It doesn't even matter. Honestly, you shouldn't even join the race. I'm going to win this race. I can feel it. Oh, brother.
Blood pack settings and blood pack quality of life.
I'm going to win
like
this time.
Sharing the one chest.
I could win,
a lot
Luz.
of people don't really like that. Is there any plans to like...
Luz, you believe in me, right? Aaron will get a participation award. Oh, brother. Luz, I don't. Can you win without cheating? Sir, I work as a teacher. My sleep schedule is actually for work. Diesel, don't start, dude. You're supposed to be sleeping. Are you sleeping?
Improve the quality of life there a little bit.
Yeah, definitely there's plans, but once again, it's like resources we need to choose where we actually like put them, and the blood backs haven't been.
What do we need to participate? You need to join my Discord. Type in just Discord, or look at the pinned comment. And in Discord, there right under general chat is race. You literally just click interested. It's like join Discord, click interested. It's all you got to do. I won't sleep from season start until I get the drop needed to win. Sir, Furtado, I already told you, dude. I think this one you should maybe, I think this time you're not going to win, dude. This interview has helped me get some extra sleep. So very funny. Very funny. It's informative. It's informative. Sai, you're rooting for Furtado and not me. Is that what you're saying? Who's rooting for me? Is there anyone? Guys?
It's a priority.
You know what? Don't
I'm
answer
not sure.
that question.
I think used to maybe a couple of weeks ago mention it that they might have a system in the works, but not sure when we are gonna get it. So yeah, we do love our blood backs and we want to make them better, and people seem to enjoy them. I think you said you don't, but most people do enjoy.
I like the idea of blood packs. I just don't really like the idea that you can do a private league that has like a ton of like extra magic find. It's probably like more flashy on day one, because for me the thing that I really like about ARPGs is the like if you're playing trade, or like even if you're just playing solo self-found, like the leaderboard rush, the like getting stuff in the trade house and like finding something that is like not good for you but is good for somebody else, and so you kind of like turn that into money, which then you turn into something that's good for you.
I like what Don's talking about right now.
Feels really good. And when you like have anything that's kind of like encouraging the community to play multiple different modes where they're not interacting with each other, it kind of just like hurts the overall trade experience. And so like I kind of like the fact that TLI launches their hardcore like a month later. Like if Hero Siege was like, hey, blood packs are now open like 2 weeks after the season start or something, I feel like that would have really drive a lot more people to play trade. Or though, you know, maybe people just like are addicted to blood pact now and they're like, I only want to play blood pact and that's all I want to do. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, I think that's the case. That those who just love blood pacts will stay there, and they would be like super angry if we open them 2 weeks later. Let's just hope we get enough players that the trade feels good, so we don't need to worry about like some percentage to go to blood packs early on.
Okay. Yeah, I think that with the auction house updates that you talked about already, that hopefully people will kind of see that and see like the trade is better. It'd be you know, a good thing, get more people into that. Are we getting any sort of like, I know we're not getting a new character with the Ebentharn. Are we getting like any new season mechanic type of stuff?
Yeah, there is. Hasn't like no one actually teased about the new season mechanic? It's not.
I haven't seen it. If it has been teased.
Oh well, there is one. maybe I won't say anything, and you guys can find out. But yeah, there is one. It has monsters, it has loot.
Whoa, what else you need? Breaking news. Anything you want to tease about it?
Well, like the main mechanic isn't anything super special, but you can kind of manage the difficulty of the content and the like rewards. That's about it.
Okay. Interesting. I know that there's been some new items that have been teased. I think you said like there's like 52 or something new items. Is there anything you want to like tease today or talk to us about?
Yeah. I can tell you that most of the items do have kind of interactions, and I'm pretty sure there will be super busted interactions.
Okay.
I think there was also some unique jewels that actually I don't remember what they gave, but they were pretty awesome. Sorry,
Did PoE 2 steal this from Hero Siege? Righteous fire crows that circle you? I've never seen this. Look at them. They probably don't do any damage.
Don't have them here.
Maybe.
Plus, I maybe don't want to tease them like straight away. But there is cool stuff. Quite a bit of it's locked behind the Uber bosses or the new bosses, but I don't even know actually where you get the new jewels, but maybe you'll find them out.
Okay. Should we like expecting to see like more teasers and stuff leading up to the season? Like,
hopefully that's how the like Drew's job, like main job to do the teasers. He was actually supposed to cook like the market teaser for you, which I might have ruined already by telling so much about it. But he should be doing it like tomorrow, I think.
Sorry, Drew.
He should be cooking like I wish more stuff, cause like we're getting pretty freaking close. So I think it's time to pump more stuff out. But yeah, it's all about him pretty much right now.
Okay.
I think the game is broken.
I'm definitely interested. I'm like, there's no new character, but I haven't seen anything about a season mech either. Like, is it going to be pirate themed maybe or something? It'd be kind of cool.
Well, maybe you can count it as pirate team, but yeah, I don't know. It's it was quite a quick like.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm sorry. I know this has been a long interview, and you just got turned into bacon bits. I'm aware. Are you trying to tell me that Hero Siege, which launches its new season in 3 days, has yet to tell the community what the season mechanic is? Is that is that? That's correct. How is that possible? It actually just dropped today. Wait, what dropped today? Was there a video or something? Doesn't it come out on Friday? Yes, on Friday. It is a Steam announcement. They're European. They think different. What does that even mean? They're European. All right, we'll check that. This is done in 6 minutes.
A quick setup from LIS to create the season mechanic, but I think it's gonna be okay. Some people might think it's boring, but anyway, there's so many new Ether nodes as well that like other mechanics as well are like way different than what they used to be.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like there's a lot of different ways to farm stuff in the end game, as opposed to like what we had last season where there wasn't maybe too much customization in the tree.
Definitely.
That's good. I think we've gone through most of the questions that I prepared in advance. Is there anything that you like saw from chat or from like the Reddit thread that was like...
Yeah, I was thinking that I could open the Reddit here and see if there was something here.
Open Reddit? He's way too chill.
Well, yeah, there was questions related to trade market, but we kind of went through those. And also whine about the collision got the also the clutter in the maps, but yeah, we went through that as well.
I'm seeing in all caps, buff, whirlwind, Viking, thanks, Rexy.
The problem is that I haven't actually been like doing the balance at all this season. I did like maybe last season a little bit and season before that and before that, but this season I haven't touched pretty much anything numerical.
Okay, so you're not like doing the balance changes here, so asking about why things got nerfed or why the stuff, you know.
Well, I kind of have maybe answers why things got nerfed, but I'm not going to be able to buff something unless something is like super underpowered. Then maybe like the unarmored node, which I went and tested. I totally agree that it's like useless. You can't. I don't see a scenario where you can actually use it properly. So it's like we shouldn't have something like that in the game, in the incarnation tree.
Yeah, things that are generally like noob traps tend not to be a good idea.
Yeah.
I know some people were like talking about Illusionist getting nerfed, Stormweaver getting nerfed, like a whole bunch of casters getting nerfed this season. What was kind of the...
I think Elias's idea was that he didn't want like any character to be able to almost clear hell like naked. I don't think they were able to totally clear. Like my take on the illusion nerf, that they were kind of steep, a bit too steep. But then I tested like I think Demon Spawn and at least White Mage and some other classes or casters, and they weren't like Illusionist wasn't that far behind of them, but we'll see. I honestly, like, if someone would ask which is the best class currently or how much DPS X class does, like, I have no idea. I haven't had time to test the builds too much.
So you can't tell us what the most OP season starter is going to be then. That's unfortunate.
No, but I would think that since like TP got nerfed and well Bard has Flicker Strike, I think that's quite easy to tell that it should be pretty imbalanced and fast because it doesn't have any charges. Well, that's just my guess.
There we go, chat.
Could be a bait.
Play Bard. Blame Rexy when it doesn't work out for you.
Phrasing.
Flicker Strike is
phrasing. I heard what I just said. In game, I've got an ent is what.
Strong, but you do need gear in order for it to...
Yeah, they'll really pop off. So yeah, I don't think you can just like start Bard and instantly when you get Flicker start like demolishing everything.
Okay. Do we have a time yet for when the season is actually going to go live or?
Oh yeah, I actually asked today. It should be like Finland's time, like 2 p.m. I have no idea what it is for everyone you in there.
So that's like 1,400 hours. So that's like 7
yeah.
a.m. Eastern time.
Yeah, probably then something like that.
Waking up early.
That's a normal time to wake up to work, John.
Waking up real early. But yeah, thank you much, Ben, for coming on and answering a bunch of questions. I really do appreciate you taking the time out of your day to come and chat with us about this, answering a whole bunch of stuff. It's definitely been a lot of fun.
Yeah. And by the way, I can give you some keys to raffle off after the stream or after the thingy.
Yeah, I'll happily.
Here is a link to Don's interview. I gave it a like. Don's a good creator. He's a friend. We got to spend time at TorchCon together. It was good. I was learnding. Look, I got a tree now in game. You guys see it? Tomorrow's the TLI interview. Will you get out of here? Damn. Damage on the tree is at 44,000 right now. I have no idea how fast it attacks or what the hell it does, but this is a tree that throws trees. Aaron, what the hell are you talking? I don't know. It's a tree thrower. Oh, brother. It's a melee? What? It's a monster. Definitely needs a boost of attack speed. Aaron's admitting he's a monster. So it's throwing logs all day, dude. That's right. What else can this sucker do? That's Trunk Crusher. Blood-hungry roots. Ent Colossus constantly sends roots towards nearby enemies, dealing damage and rooting them. Colossal increases Ent Colossus damage based on its life stacking. Scorching, chance when attacking to smash the ground, unleashing burning fissures, knocking monsters in the air and inflicting burning. Oh, brother. All right, let's try Hungry Roots. Kind of reminds me of Hungry Hippos. Hungry Roots. Okay. Oh, great. Now I'm going to get killed defied. I'm leafing. Don't leaf. Did you read the new season mechanic? I'm about to read it right now. I'm leafing. I'm leafing. I get it. This thing does a ton of damage. I think you went out on a limb for that one. Oh, gosh. Aaron's bark is worse than his bite. You know, When I say something like tree, that doesn't have to instantly spark you guys start you know, you don't have to start joking about
like a soft
trees.
breeze of air on a long hike.
I can't believe he wouldn't read my joke. It's trivial. Would you say this is entry level? Sir, we have the same humor. We tend to branch out to... All right. Hero Siege. Steam. These jokes are not funny. Aaron, don't worry. I'm rooting for you. Something's wrong with you. You have an actual problem. Act 9 is an entirely new act which is completely free and part of the base game. Act 8 has been made free. Okay, Act 8 is free, Act 9 is new and is free. 3 new Uber bosses. 4 classes have become free as part of the base game. New free relic storage located in the inventory, which can be used to swap out relics at any time. New seasonal mechanic, abyssal chest. Sure. Deluxe. Now, I'll see what the kids don't eat. Love you. My wife popped her head in and said, do you want a chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A? I said, yes. Deluxe, no fries, because I'll eat what the kids don't eat. And that's not spoiled. I was going to go get it, but you're spoiled. The answer to Chick-fil-A is always yes. You're so spoiled. No fries. They usually want extra fries. My kids never eat their fries, so I'll be the cleanup crew. Let me get this straight. You think I'm spoiled because I get to go to bed when I want, wake up when I want, play video games all day, and then have delicious food delivered to me. And that's my job. You think that's spoiled? Is that what you're saying? Wait, is that LMAO? Yes. Sure you burn the calories? I mean, I guess. Hey, that sounds like my life, but without the food delivery. Guys, it's not. I'm spoiled too, see? New seasonal mechanic, Abyssal Chest. The Abyssal Chest creates up to 5 levers nearby. Abyss is coming? Oh, brother. It can be pulled, spawn, high rarity, dungeon mobs. Abyssal Chest may be opened after pulling at least 1 lever. Upon being interacted with, spawns a final encounter mob. Scales with how many levers were pulled. After this final mob encounter, the Abyssal Chest can be opened, and the rewards are also scaled to how many levers pulled. 24 new unique items, over 100 new nodes, 600 new nodes on the incarnation tree. Monster AI has been completely reworked and should result in performance increase. A new AI is significantly more aggressive and should not get stuck. Okay, I would definitely, if we had a podcast with Hero Siege, you would think that if they updated Monster AI, that would also mean Minion AI, correct, Toxic, would also be worked on. Data handling, backend code, skill collision, monsters, zone generation has been optimized. New paid tarot card inventory tab. Each slot holds 1 tarot card. Buffs. Market rework. These are just the most significant changes. Check the spreadsheet. Oh, brother. Oh. My eyes. I didn't know. How could I have known? Flashbang, I didn't know. I'm sorry. What? My eyes. Will you guys stop it? I'm reading. Yes, I know how to read. All right, the Prophet. Oh, look, he's playing Prophet. I'm playing Redneck tomorrow, just to be clear. Look here, Mr. Fancy Pants Reader. So looking at this, the Prophet, flashbang warning. The Prophet, it looks like no actual summons were changed in any way. The Redneck's trucks go hard. That's what we're going to do tomorrow. Tomorrow's the new season. No, new season is Friday. Aaron doesn't even wait 2 seconds. Nerfed is there a lot. Yes, but there's no nerfs or buffs to minions in any way. Not saying I would only play minions. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, well, that, you know, that, well, I mean, that's kind of what I'm saying. So I should check the Redneck. Redneck. Pipe bombs. Added projectile tag. Movement speed diminish. Synergies. Moonshine madness. Buffed. Buffed. And it looks like some changes. No nerfs to Redneck. Necromancer. Blink now has stacks. Skeleton buffed int scaling. Added splash damage. Nerfed starting damage. Buff starting HP. Buff starting HP. Buff starting damage. Buffed summon scaling. Swapped follow the leader in life infusion. All right, mages and skeletons and the mastery got a buff. Truck sounds like a mount. The Redneck class, which we're going to be testing tomorrow, has a skill. By the way, I'm not kidding. The Redneck class in this game has a skill where you summon in a pickup truck and hillbillies shoot out of the windows. That truck better be a Chevy. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I hope the truck is a Honda Ridgeline. Exactly what it is. Duh. I guess you kind of look at the trucks as minions. They don't scale with minions. Not that I checked. We checked. What do you got? You got the Santa Cruz, the Hyundai truck too. Of course, you check minions are your default. No, they're not. I don't even. Most of the time, I don't even play minions. You know. I guess we know what Aaron's playing on Friday. After tomorrow's stream, I should be able to determine what I'm going to play. I will have tested the Necro, the Prophet, and the Redneck. It'll be one of those three will be my Season 10 starter. I will say the Prophet is feeling stronger than Necro. But if I play this, then everyone's going to say, I like Beastmaster more than Necro, you know? By the way, I love my Santa Cruz. I got a buddy that has one. He loves it too. Why are you telling us what we already know? Dude, the bees as little, just quick shooters. Shoot very fast, tons of DPS. The tree one-shots everything. And then I've got the other summon that buffs total skill level. I like the Prophet. This feels like cheating. What game is this? Right now we're playing the action RPG Hero Siege as we prepare for the new season on Friday. I feel like Prophet mops up Necro. What did the lava pool spell? Something docked on this character? Oh, are you talking about Witch Doctor?
I don't know. Does this class have spells? I thought it only has minions. No, as you were dodging the lava pools in the map. I don't know. It's in the overlay map. Oh. I like this class. That feels so much better. Oh, we have to play Necro. I can't just give up on Necro. I'll play Necro, and if I beat you in the race, you'll never live it down. You haven't even looked at what the race is. It's posted on Discord. Check it. You aren't winning crap. You know it, and I know it. Between me and Furtado. I'm just gonna buy the damn thing. Yes, I did. Here we go. Now I gotta listen to this. Now he thinks he's gonna win. Oh, gosh. I knew it. Necro with the minions is coming. I gotta test it, right?
The lily of the valley is the source of my venom.
I don't know. Necro's minions suck. They suck. But I like the idea of life stacking. It's easy to stay alive. Let's see how fast we kill him. It's all right.
Demon no more, just fertile soil.
Did that boss even fully spawn? I don't know. I know he got kill-defied. It's a streamer class. Guys, it's not what it looks like. By the way, Aaron, thank you for influencing me on Epoch. I've played like 30 hours in the last week. Haven't played for at least a year. I'm glad you're having fun. Aaron gave up on Necro like he gave up on Epoch. No. Did that boss? It spawned. It's a pretty strong tree there, huh, Trevor? If it isn't what it looks like, what does it look like? I mean, I'm just seeing if we're it's what it looks like. I wasn't gonna say anything, but it's kind of what it looks like. We are smashing with this profit. It's pretty strong, is what I'm saying. It's pretty strong.
Can you sense the Earth's magnetic pull?
Strong like bull. Furtado, the boss, Satan, literally didn't spawn. He was insta-dead. Insta-dead. Like, cooked-ified. Season start profit is what I'm hearing. Listen, I just don't pick whatever the strongest thing is. I test it and then figure out what's fun to play. You guys know what I mean, right? Yeah, you're right. You pick the strongest minion and play it. We're shocked he's playing Beastmaster in yet another game. It is, at least, you know, leveling experience, Necro to profit. It is not close. Now, this is also an example of the build comes online at level 40, because that's when we unlock our big tree and our bees. So it's not, by no means is it fast. I'm guessing you probably shouldn't even play minions until you hit level 40 is probably the best way. Once you're at level 40, it seems to work pretty well. Oh, I'm trapped. Clear seems slow, but single target's good. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I'm guessing there's going to be ways for me to improve the AoE. That wasn't fair. I don't even know what killed me. How are we at 6 hours on today's stream? Ah, crazy powerful. Get out of here. You see the video I posted in Discord about the level 3 illusionist? You know, Furtado, believe it or not, I'm streaming. So no, I didn't see your video. Can you show us the classes in this game? Yeah, I got you. This is what you got. And you have 4 more classes that are unlocking. So you won't have access to Illusionist, Expo, Butcher, Stormweaver, Bard, or Prophet. But you will have... You'll have 18 different classes for free. 18. You were also eating. Oh, I see. 18 classes for free. Oh, wow. How are you liking it? Tomorrow we start our redneck class. Tomorrow we start our redneck. I have played Prophet and Necro. But I'm not really a minion guy. So tomorrow I'm going to try a non-minion class. And we're going to focus it around this skill. Pick up raid. Call your hillbilly friends to siege your opponents in a pickup truck dealing fire damage. That's a real skill in this game. Death counter's gonna be high tomorrow. Don't say stuff like that. What, you think because I have to hit the button myself, I'm gonna die? No, we got it. It sounds like a minion. It's not a minion, it's a spell. It's a spell.
What is a white mage?
I shall show you the right path.
It's a divine. You go divine or zealot. So yeah, 4 more classes are going to be free. Season 10. DLCs are all going to be free. Season 10. New season starts Friday morning. Somebody said I would love the Pyromancer if I gave that a try. I know Furtado said Paladin and Illusionist are super good. Don was talking about the Viking. Somebody was talking about Shaman has wolves.
How did you want them? Because I could make them pretty.
I found a bunch of items that give to sentries. What class uses sentries? Arrow turret? It's right here, isn't it? Arrow turret. It's the marksman. The ballista class. I'm not playing marksman. I'm gonna leave that for Frosty LaRue. I'm playing the drones, and it has drones. All right, maybe tomorrow we'll try the marksman instead of the redneck. I'm just kidding. No. Tomorrow we're playing the redneck for sure. For sure.
Chainsaw goes in, guts come out.
Calling buddies in a truck sounds like minions to me. They're not permanent minions. It is a summon skill. It's not a summon skill, and it's not permanent minions. It's just a skill. The Nomad looks cool.
The sands guide my path.
It's like Prince of Persia. Pirate.
I was getting bored of these lads.
Pirate uses guns, and you can use parrots. Parrot summons. Demon Slayer, Amazon.
No undead shall stand on.
Shield Lancer's gonna be free. Plague Doctor. Rancid Rats. Demon Slayer's supposed to be really good. It's the one I'm gonna try tomorrow. Furtado's already doing tons of research. I see no redneck gaming this week. Get out of here. I'm gonna play it tomorrow, dude.
Chainsaw goes in, guts come out.
Character's gonna be called Idahoian. I live in Idaho. It's gonna be my Idahoian. Yeah. Why don't they have a mullet? I don't like that. What about Thursday? Thursday I'll play the marksman. No, Thursday I don't know. I will tell you from a minion perspective, the Prophet smashes the Necromancer. I mean,
Mother Nature is
bad.
whispering.
Bad. All right. Let's draw today's giveaway. Let's draw today's giveaway. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Costs you nothing. Type in ! giveaway. I didn't know there were rednecks in Idaho. It's Hoodaho. Everybody knows that. Power up the bots. Get out of here. Bro, marksman looks like my style, dude.
Because I can make them pretty dead.
I got a feeling marksman is probably so good. If it could make arrow turrets, I guarantee you can make it shoot more than one arrow. So you drop 5 turrets that each shoot 10 arrows. I bet you marksman. I could already sense it. Marksman got a big nerf in season 10 because it's easy leveling. Early on turrets felt bad. He's already plotting. Early on minions. Again, I'm only speaking from my experience. Necro and Prophet up to 39 using minions does not feel good. The second you hit level 40, the profit is a monster. Minions suck. We're not talking about power level. We're talking about if they're fun. He's already talking about marksman minion class. No, he's already plotting. No. You guys know what I mean. The only thing Necromancer feels good is the life stacking aura Legion. Everything else feels terrible. I don't know. All right, giveaway time. Today we are giving away a free copy of Grim Dawn's expansion, Fangs of Asterkarn. If you want a chance to own the Grim Dawn expansion on Steam, we are giving it away right meow. Type in ! giveaway. I see. I got this back in 2017. What's up, Blue? Get it loaded, bro. Also, everybody, another friendly reminder. We have a brand new Hero Siege race in Discord. We actually have two of them. Spox is running one and I am running one. So join the Discord, hit interested if you want to be a part of the Hero Siege race starting on Friday. It's going to be fun. I think it's going to be fun. Number of users has gone up 10x in a second. This doesn't, it's adding ones. It's gonna be a bloodbath. I'm playing a Stormweaver. My next level is 40, nice. What time Friday? Super early. For me, the season launches at 5 a.m. There's no way I'm gonna. I mean, not no way. I'll be, 5 a.m. Yeah. Suck it up, Buttercup. You know, Heavy, it's not like this is my job where I gotta wake up early, you know, for work. Are you telling me Hero Siege doesn't deserve a 5 a.m. wake up? I won't be up till 6 a.m. to give Aaron a chance. Yeah, right. You already know you're going to be on at 4. I can sense it. You freaking monster. All right. Final warning. If you want a chance to win a free copy of Grim Dawn, Fangs of Asterkarn, type in ! giveaway. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. An entry for this. Wait, isn't this your job? Yeah, I know. I was joking. Entries for this giveaway are officially closed. 100 entries. And the real human. I forgot to say you can't be a bot or AI to win, but the real winner is, please be a real person. Spox is the winner. Uh-oh. Spox is the, congratulations. It's giga rigged. Guys, don't start. It's rigged. It's not rigged. He finally chose a real human. Yes. It's rigged. Wes, don't jump in. Don't jump in the middle of a conversation. How much does it cost to rig it? It's not rigged. It's mega ultra rigged. Congratulations, Spox. Where is he? He was just here a second ago. When's the profit giveaway? Because no Redneck Gaming. Dude, I'm going to be playing the Redneck tomorrow. What? It costs $50 to rig it. No.
Spox, are you saying you are giving away the key that you just won to another person? It's your key. You can do whatever you want with it. What class are you going to start season 10? I'll be able to make that determination after the next 2 days. Okay? We have played the Necro, and we have played the Prophet. And I will tell you that the Prophet, from a minion perspective, smashes the Necro. That doesn't mean a lot. Bro, the redneck is a stud. Everybody knows that. All right. I'll figure out the giveaway with Spox later. Spox, you could deal with whatever you want to do with the key. If not, I'll re-roll it. Anyways, it's yours. You are the winner. And it's not rigged. Everybody knows that. All right. We're at 6 hours, 11 minutes. Every once in a while, someone says, Aaron, how would you rate this game? Aaron, compare Hero Siege to PoE. Compare it to Last Epoch. What are your thoughts on this game? Scale of 1 to 10. All these questions, okay? This should help you understand where I am currently at in Hero Siege. I have been playing this game for 6 hours and 12 minutes, and it feels like it went by like that. I could easily play another 6 hours right now. I've been putting in 12 to 14 hours a day. It's got its hooks in me. So, from a fun factor, dopamine factor, addictive, staying awake, staying engaged, I'm having a really fun time. I'm having a really fun time right now testing the different classes. I try to have this conversation with people all the time, and I normally come across as this crazy shill, which is probably true. So, I like it. I like it. Tomorrow we'll be back. I promised you all, and I'm going to be a man of my word. Tomorrow we're playing the Redneck. And we'll see how I like it. You guys are all awesome. I put out a video today. Top 10 new player experience for Hero Siege on YouTube, if you want to check that out. And if you want to be a part of the race, join the Discord. All right. I'm out of here. Have a good night, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye.